Well, hello to you as well, Ramono. Lurking. We bug cat lurking up in here. Hello, hello. I crashed out pretty hard. I was a lot more tired than I was expecting. But this don't stop for nothing, folks. We got ourselves another tournament today. Day 2 of post-Banlist exploration of what we can expect to be good. In the upcoming format, we have also gotten some information, more information rather, about Seven's World upcoming. And according to It's Brad as HD, we might actually be getting even more information sooner than TGS. He is speculating that we are going to get the trailer potentially today and confirmation of dream tickets, promo cards, etc. And then TGS is literally just going to be watch cute anime girls play Rush Duel. So who knows? Maybe. We'll see. Hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. Welcome, welcome. But we are definitely in the final stretch. Coming up on just 1 week until the new world. And we should be getting a whole lot of information. Oh, there'll be kitties. The cam will come on in a little bit. Don't you worry, there will be cats. I'm still getting set up, but I wanted to get started, let people know that the stream is live, give people an opportunity to sign up. If you need help, like Hellcat is asking for in the event help chat channel right now, you can go there and I will assist you. Read through Start GG How To, and you will see the process. When a round begins, you will go to your match dashboard, check in under tasks, then go to chat and communicate with your opponent. Oh, yeah. Yes. But like I said, we do have some information we can go over, some additional leaks that I would like to discuss. But first, I'm actually going to go grab myself something to drink, so I will be right back. Please stick around. We're going to go ahead and use this opportunity to get Adges out of the way. And when we return, we'll talk a little bit about Seven's World and what we know. Be right back. Okay, here we are. We are back. Let's notify the Discord that the stream is live. We are. Be gone with the chickens. You are banished. All right. So we have an updated article about the Rush Duel world with more information. Some information that we have learned today, and now there was some speculation on how the characters were going to be released. Currently, it seems to suggest that we are going to be getting probably 4 characters upon release, either 3 immediately or 3 then immediately 1 with an event, or 4 immediately. We are almost assuredly not getting 2, as some people have suggested, because the only way that would work is if we got a new character like literally every single month, and in addition to that, Luke's deck would be basically unstoppable straight from the get-go. Like, there would be no reason to play Yuga. Important information that is different from regular Rush Duels is going to be you start with 4 cards instead of 5. You start with 6,000 life points instead of 8,000. And then your deck size is 30 to 40 instead of 40 to 60. Now there are a couple implications from this that is worth discussing. The main thing is that smaller deck size means that maximums, if and when they do come to the game, will be much more consistent, which has some implications upon the potential of a metagame. Hello, Fan Luna. Hello, Betratrix. K1R1, Casanova, Guy Bassis, Valk, DD Ken, Elmaz. Hello, everyone. Cole. We do have confirmation of both Turbo and Tag Duel for Rush Duel. Now, Tag Duel, sure, but Turbo Duel for Rush Duel? Very interesting. Huh? Now, I will admit, I have never actually... I've never actually played Rush Duel, so please understand that I come from a place of ignorance. But they've never turbo dueled in this show, right? Okay, but that's going to be like a unique thing. Because keep in mind, in Duel Links, the only ones they let turbo duel are the worlds that actually turbo dueled for whatever reason. So the fact that they're letting Rush Duel turbo duel is kind of, I mean, sure. I mean, I'm for it, but if you're gonna do that, let all the other worlds turbo duel as well. If I want friggin' Joey Wheeler on a sick bike, let me have Joey Wheeler on a sick bike. Come on. But yeah, so some implications on the format being a little bit different from actual physical Rush Duel, which we already knew it was kind of going to be because of the inclusion of skills. But a lot of the skills read more about being a consistency boost to a strategy as opposed to being like pure anime themed, I guess is the best way to put it. So we have a bunch of more skills. I'm not really gonna go over them right now as we don't have time, but very interesting. There was one. Where is it at? This one was interesting. I assume this is a tag skill or something. But a skill, if your life points are at 4,000 or below, play one Salamangreat Pyro Phoenix and add one to your extra deck from outside the deck. And then you get a Sanctuary in your hand if you don't. That's weird. Yeah, it's got to be a tag skill. Because otherwise you could activate it immediately. And in tag duels, you start at what, 6K? So yeah, that's got to be a tag duel. A little ridiculous though. The coin for rush duels, thematically appropriate. But yeah, this is the only other one that's kind of interesting. There was a conversation, or rather information about something called archive skills, which we literally have no idea what that is, like, at all. So there's just been a lot of speculation and discussion. Some people have suspected. Okay, I'm not sure I agree with this, but there was one bit of conversation about, are these skills that are going to be either removed from the game but are still accessible in non-official formats like duel rooms, or whether it might be original versions of skills that have since been changed, which is my current theory. And if that was true, I think that is like incredible. Because could you imagine actually being able to play appropriate decks with their appropriate skills to the appropriate era? Like, we're gonna host a DSOD era tournament, unlimited duel room with archive skills. I think that would be a lot of fun. Because right now, the main thing that stands in the way of people being able to actually do, like, basically Duel Links Time Wizard formats is the fact that certain skills have been changed. But if they were to include, if they were the original 3-star demotion Dark Magician with, yes, absolutely. Let's do it. From a content creator, tournament organizer standpoint, being able to host tournaments of that type through duel rooms would be incredible. I know there are a lot of people that would love to go back and play a couple specific formats. So hopefully that's what it is. If it's not, that's unfortunate. The other idea that seemed to be being discussed was whether or not it could be skills on Rush Duel characters that translate to both formats, basically. Like, if there are skills that are identical in both formats, like, let's say Life Point Boost Alpha, then in that situation you could play those characters across format, basically, which could be cool. Like, imagine if you could play Yugi in Rush Duel and just use like a generic skill like Life Point Boost Alpha or something. I think that would be an acceptable second, but I doubt that would happen, because I think your world changes when you switch to the character. Oh, I mean, your world does, but the PvP mode is dependent on your world, so oh well. That said, it would be fun. And can I just say, as an outsider looking in, so these are specifically types that exist in Rush Duel, but not not any other format. Cyborg, Paladin, High Dragon, Sky Soldier, Omega Lol Psychic, and Galaxy. Now, I knew about the Galaxy one, but like, how hyper specific are some of these archetypes? Like, okay, I can understand some of these, but like, what the hell is a Sky Soldier compared to like Winged Beast? Is that just Winged Beast basically? Like in Duel Links, Cyborg, or not Duel Links, but in TCG, etc., Cyborg would be like either machine or psychic, probably. Yeah, but I don't know. That's neat. I don't know what the hell it is, but I'm all ready to be an Omega Psychic supremacist. I don't know what their decks are, but count me in. But yeah. Should have some more information very, very soon. Omega Psychics are fusion only types. Okay, I'm out. I am now fully on board with Sky Soldiers. Let's go. I've always believed in Sky Soldiers. Best deck. Hello, Serena. Welcome. I'm actually gonna look this up. What the heck is a Sky Soldier? Rush Duel Sky Soldier. Did I make a good choice? Sky Savior deck. Okay. No, I do not need help. Ciela, the Sky Savior Knight. Why is she wearing glasses? You can like be a flying knight and you can't get like, okay, well, whatever. Okay. I'm seeing a fusion card, so they are fusion monsters. God damn it, why did I pick another fusion deck? I will be right back. All right, guys. Alrighty. Nothing like your mother calling you and having to explain, no, I can't talk right now. I'm about to stream a children's card game. Oh, good times. Holy Jesus, there's a lot of you today. I'm happy to see that. Tell my mother to come on Twitch and watch me. I don't even know if she'd be able to figure it out. Maybe. Yeah, 900 players. It's crazy. But yeah, you have 4 more minutes to be able to join. Looking like we're at 155 signups so far. I am in fact ignoring you, whoever. Who is that? We wanted to say goodbye to the last Swiss tournament. Yep, this is it. Unlucky. You're playing for the participation prize today, Valk? Did I say there was a participation prize today, Valk? Damn, unlucky, bro. Normally I would, but it's a $100 tournament, so no offense, but no offense, but yeah, we're already putting some money into the event. Participation and stuff will return with the next one. All right, yeah. Let's just double check and make sure everything is good. Looks like my trusty pal Eli is here. I'm sorry for the tremendous number of decks you're gonna have to count today. That is, in fact, quite a number of decks. That said, Swiss format significantly easier to do and over single elimination. I will say, having done it myself, I would much rather do the deck breakdown of a Swiss tournament. Oh my lord, single elimination is annoying. Yes, deck breakdown. Deck types, 1. Deck name, Ureso. It was all Ursartic. Wow, Saifadine, you're lucky I was able to do that for you. Why would you try and join last second like this, bro? All right. Well, regardless, we were able to do it. Let's take a quick look. How many people got screwed? Oh, there's a lot of people. That's a lot of people that tried to join last second. Oh, look at them all. Look at them all. Spennytron, Jet, Hans Andres, and MasterCards did not make it. Unlucky. Only literal hours to join. Literal hours. Damn. How can I possibly sign up with like a day and a half to sign up? Unlucky. Unfriggin' lucky. Gonna go ahead and start the tournament here. Pool 1 has begun. I'm gonna keep it real with you guys. I've never understood how people do this. Like, just sign up and throw in like a random deck. It's not hard. And then in like the last second, you can change it. Like, why do you try and? I've got 13 seconds to join. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I like living on the edge. Sure. All right. Did I really not hit the Adge button? Awesome. Well, Adges, be right back. Sorry, guys. How many do we got after drops here? We got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 72, 73, 73, and 74. For 147 people today. I will definitely check it, Eli. Thank you very much. Alrighty, we got Rocco at the top. We've got D4RK Happy at the bottom. This is going to be Luna Lights versus Blackluster Soldier. This is an incredibly bad matchup for Luna Light. Assuming that we are able to get to our legendary, as that will shut down any hand traps they may be relying on to keep themselves alive here. It is, in fact, a damage diet. We're going to go ahead and take 1,500 instead of 3K. Were we really not able to activate our skill here? Very interesting. Did not search for another. Normal summoning Lunalight Emerald Bird. We're going to be able to pitch the Yellow Martin that we searched off of the Tenki here. Yellow Martin's effect, adding a copy of the Luna Light Fusion. Now, we do not have an extra deck monster to work with here. However, we do have a lot of resources. What is your start budget? Going for a Lunalight Cat Dancer in defense position, so we do not have access to reducing it here, so we are just going to wall up. That is unfortunate. Let's go ahead. I do apologize. We're probably going to have a lot of mod calls in the early rounds here, guys. So I do hope you are understanding. You are signed up and have a match versus Yasui. I checked you in. Try logging out and back in. Oh no. Treacherous Trap Hole, taking out both the Cat Dancer and the Yellow Martin, freeing us for a easy OTK. We were able to activate the damage diet, though. Really? So we can still activate damage diet under Blackluster Soldier, a legendary swordsman. Interesting. Your opponent is having issues. Message them on the Discord, please. All right. Activated it before battle phase. Ah, got it. Got distracted. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I expect a lot of mod calls in these early rounds. All right, game number 2. Happy will be going first this time around, giving Rocco an opportunity to make some offensive pushes, hopefully. We are going to summon out the Super Soldier, activating our skill to recycle those banished materials, as well as add a regular Blackluster Soldier to our hand for the next turn. Not content with just that, we're going to go ahead and banish the Mystical Elf and the OG Karibo to bring forth a Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning, walling up with 2 bodies, one of which will float, and then we will pass back to our opponent. No other cards in hand. We do know of the OG Blackluster Soldier, but the other 2 unknowns. Not back row, though. What's it gonna be? 5 cards in hand. 2 bodies on the field. We are going to go for a Lunalight Emerald Bird, discarding the Yellow Martin. The odds of being able to do this now are so much higher due to the fact that you can play 3 and 3, making these plays much more consistent. Now, should we have put our monsters in defense is the question. Probably. White Princess, get reducing. Going for a Lunalight fusion here. Using the Crimson Fox and the Emerald Bird in our hand. Going for a Cat Dancer here. Crimson Fox's effect, reduce the already reduced. Blackluster Soldier, Envoy of the Beginning. We are going to also return the Crimson Fox to the field, which will be used as material for Cat Dancer's effect. Attack in, take 2,400. Attack in, take another 24. Lethal. Did we have Tenki when Lunas were originally free? I believe the ban list happened right around Tenki's release, and it was because of Tenki. Well, amongst other reasons. But I believe the ban list happened right around that time. Extra ping for the tournament or participants. Make sure your client is updated to 8.0.0. Hello, hi. So would it be best to play 3 Yellow Martin? I mean, I think you max out on all of them, right? Well, I mean, of the ones you can. If you're playing like pure Lunalight, I mean, why not? All right, Rocco going first again. Unfortunately, we will add White Rabbit to the hand using White Rabbit plus Emerald Bird plus Yellow Martin to go straight into a Saber Dancer, activating White Rabbit's effect. I actually don't know if we should have done this. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay, never mind. We absolutely should have done this. Now, the concern initially was, are we going to allow our opponent to have a target for the legendary swordsman to shuffle everything back? But it's going to require us to have both Chaos Form and legendary swordsman to pull this off. Now, we do search for the legendary off of the gateway to Chaos. If we can find our way to Chaos Form, then we're back in business. We're cycling. We're looking for that chaos form. Oh my god, we actually got it. We got the chaos form. Oh no. How incredible. Attacking in. Activate. Legendary Swordsman's effect. It has all got to go. Gonna go for a Lunalight White Rabbit here. Bring back the Emerald Bird. Crack down, get yoinkin'. Did I look through the sevens leaks? Yes, we discussed it a little bit, Marco. Okay. Are you here? Game 1 to Elmaz. Game 2 at 10 minutes. Wait. Wait. The comeback of the absolute century. Oh. Incredible. That is a 2-1 victory for Rocco. Lunalight taking it with the old classic cheese. Ain't no way. True. True. Damn. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like that. I like that. Is Thundra doing good these days? So far, we haven't seen Thunder necessarily doing all that great, no. But we're only day 2 into post Banlist, so let's give it a little bit of a chance to shine, I suppose. All right, match to Elmaz.
Duel.
And attack. Okay. Activating Compulse here, negating, Chalice to negate the negate. You will get sent, leaving us on 1,000 life points. We're going to set 1. Normal summoning the Savant Kepler. Now, we are watching DDD, which recently had the Dark Contract removed from the ban list. I haven't actually even looked at the deck to see if we're even taking advantage of that. I assume that we are. Lost Wind to negate, but it don't matter. Going for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu gets sending. Lost Wind recycles, but it don't matter. It's too late for that. 2600 direct lethal. Kaito's taking game number 1 with the different dimension demons.
Duel.
All right, contract with the gate, adding a copy of the Ragnarok to hand. We will then use the Swirl Slime plus the Doom King Armageddon into a Flame High King Genghis. Bring forth the Ragnarok. Bring back the Armageddon into the Jean Trainer. Get drawn. Finding a Ragnarok. Draw number 2. Finding a Kepler. Draw 3. Finding another Swirl Slime. And we will just pass the turn. Really? Really? We did not want to set up anymore. Interesting. Okay. Our opponent here is going to heavy forward. Anchor Drill into Harvester. We're going to be able to full combo here. Yeah, I don't know if John Trainer Pass was really it cheap. We had the opportunity to... I feel like we got a little greedy there. We got greedy. We got real greedy. Although, now that I think about it, we probably could have full cleared, like, regardless. Now, Law is suggesting Sanafond, but I do think Sanafond is actually out of a lot of deck lists. Most of the time it's replaced by Dingirsu.
Duel.
There is surely space for Sanafond. I mean, maybe. But if you think about it, you're probably running the Galaxy package. That's 3 there. You're running the 2 fusions. That's 5. You're running Dingirsu. That's 6. What else are you usually going for there? John Trainer. That's 7. I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Just remove John Trainer. I don't know about that one. Sanafond is the 8th. Maybe. Oh, well, there. Okay. There's the Sanafond. That is a much nicer looking board. Heavy forward, adding the Anchor Drill. Anchor Drill. Into Harvester. We got perfect combo. Goliath. Into the Brutal Dozer. Brutal Dozer effect. Mhm. So we have 147, 5 rounds into a top 32. Okay, perfect. Using this opportunity to activate Book of Moon on the River Stormer. Does this end the turn? We will set 1, set 2, and end it. Back to you. Hello, Gabriel. Hello. Screenshot the table plus last game in replay. Alrighty, forcing out that back row. It is a bluffed heavy forward. Hello, Tinkerbell. Game 2 goes to you. Match is yours. Activating compulsory evacuation device. We're going to go ahead and send the Pentastag back to the extra deck. Bring forth the High Flame King Genghis. We are just incredibly yep dead here. Full armor, get poppin', but we're not done. Rank up into the Cypher Blade, an old classic. Pop that face down. Switch it all to attack. Activate Xenophon for the last time. To battle. Kaitos takes it in game 3. Well done. Do keep in mind that all X and 1s and a couple X2s are guaranteed to top today. So even if you lose round 1, it ain't over, guys. Just keep at it. Cannot enter room. Ah, new room. Got it. Gabriel, we're not doing it this week. It'll return next, though. Keep in mind this week's prize pool is double the normal, so that's why.
Let's duel.
Normally the prize pool is 50, but it's increased to 100 for today. So I already felt that was enough of a bonus this time around. But it will return again next week. So appreciate your understanding. Am I doing something big for Rush? I mean, I will be assisting Decade with anything he does, and then I will be hosting a tournament of my own, yes, if that's what you mean. All right. We've got Predator at the top. We've got Deborah at the bottom. What changes are we looking for here? Well, Speedroid got all of their limited cards taken off of the ban list, and they are now just stuck with a nerfed skill. Whereas Salamangrate, depending on which version this is, Salamangrate Code Talker or Nah, gained access to 2 copies of Lady Debug. You know what I meant, Valk. Red-Eyed Dice, allowing us to go into a Clearwing Synchro Dragon here. Cynet Crosswipe, get poppin'. Forbidden Lance to protect. Activating Clearwing Acceleration, going for the high Speedroid Kite Drake. Get wiping. We are going to protect our monster here, set 2 and pass the turn, protecting it one more time with the Balinks. Returning the circle to hand, we're going to go ahead and activate it, grabbing ourselves a copy of Foul. We'll then activate Dark Hole, wipe the field. We will search for a copy of Terror Top off of that. Falco into Foul. Linking into the Balinks here, Falco will go to reset the Sanctuary. We will flip the Foul face down. Gonna return the Foxy to the field, allowing us to... Now, hold up. Are we gonna miss lethal because we're not playing... We would have had the attack boost off of our Tie That Binds skill if we were playing the intended character, but unfortunately we do leave our opponent on 400 life points and a comeback dream. Double yo-yo, bring back the red-eyed dice. Going for the Stardust Charge Warrior drawing a card, activating Win to get another copy of the double yo-yo. We are going to attack in and full clear this board before going in for 25 and passing back to you. Punished for not playing anime skill. True. Foxy effect into a Foul. Although it's going to be pretty easy for us to theoretically OTK our opponent, assuming that this back row doesn't do anything. Foul locking down that back row into a Sunlight Wolf. Yeah, this is it. We are in... Well, actually, are we yet, Dedge? Wait for Update Jammer. Update Jammer into Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get boosting. Attack twice. Access code at home. We'll take it. And Predator gets game number 1. Oh. Mm.
Let's duel.
All right, Deborah, gonna get to go first here. Searching for a copy of the Speedroid Terror Top off of Win the Wind Channeler. Discarding herself. Terror Top effect is going to be able to add a copy of any card to our hand. It will be the newly unlimited Speedroid Double Yo-Yo. Now keep in mind, one of the heavy costs of the skill change is that if you want to dump a red-eye dice to the graveyard to search, it is a card from your hand. So when you're discarding a card for the win and for the skill, it can get very, very costly. Luckily, we did have the Takatomborg allowing us to get into a copy of the Fuki Midoshi Piper. By doing so, we are going to be able to get to our Clearwing Synchro Dragon. We will then be able to use our skill to get a free copy of the Red-Eye Dice from the deck to the field, go into our Crystal Wing, and then not have to dump a dice via the skill. So this is the ideal scenario here. You don't think he's playing this correctly? It depends on what your goal is here. Again, if you're trying to avoid the card discard to dump a red-eye dice to the graveyard, then seems fine to me. We are going to be able to get to a... Well, no. That would get us to an 8, but we can't do Clear Wing, or sorry, Crystal Wing there. Okay, now it feels a little scuffed. Hello, Dark Energy. Okay, well, so much for that. All that time, we ain't even about that. We just scoop it up. We just scoop it up. Understandable. I'd be pretty salty too, bro. I feel ya. I feel ya. Please ban Dark Hole for your tournament. Why would we do that, Ertl? Now, keep in mind that there are tournaments that some people will hold. which are referred to as anti-meta tournaments, where stuff like that will be banned. However, you have to understand that what we are doing here right now is trying to know what are the best decks for the upcoming format going to be. And I think it goes without saying that banning cards will not help you do so. With that said, please ban Gimmick Puppets of Biscay Doll. You know what? We will do that. It's not like it'll have any effect anyways. Security Dragon, get bouncing, allowing us to go into a copy of Ningirsu. Ningirsu, get sending. It is a copy of IDP, which we apparently did not want to act. Well, it wouldn't have mattered. Lethal damage on board. I lied because I didn't pay attention to the life points. We will get one more turn. Korobane to the field in defense. What the hell is our hand? What is our hand? I'm so incredibly confused. Okay, well, apparently we are in fact quite back.
Duel.
Okay. Normal summons a Trickstar Candina. Not the strongest salad board, but we're going to do what we can here. We do have Light Stage. We're going to be able to force out that back row. It is, in fact, locked down. Going into a copy of Holly Angel. We never skip. Do we have to wait for both brackets to be finished? No, whenever your bracket finishes, you will move on to your match will move on, or your bracket will move on. You only need to wait for your pool to finish. Book of Moon in the end phase. We're gonna get flipping. Activating Sunlight Wolf's effect. Bring forth the foul. Return the Jack Jaguar to hand. Foul effect. Into a Needle Ceiling. And get out of here. We will scoop it up. Okay, what is going on in this match with Click? What's going on here? They're holding up the tournament. We're actually going to come back to this one. Sorry, guys. What is even the room? Oh my god. Why can't you people use the same name? So he gave a win to Shu. Okay, so yeah, what the... Okay, so we're in game number 3 for this one. Score is 1-1. This is game 3.
Duel.
Okay. We do have the breakdown. Let me go ahead and grab that. Oh no. Oh no, it's happening. Did Konami make a mistake? Or is it just a really cheap deck that people like? Oh, you already did it. Okay. Thank you. Here is the breakdown for today's tournament. 147 people after drops. $30 Tenyi, 6 Blackluster Soldier, 16 rather, Blackluster Soldier, 16 Rocket, 6 Speedroid, 6 Trickstar, 5 D-Hero, 5 DDD, 5 Infinitrack, 5 Mech Knight, 5 Odd Eyes, 5 Thunder Dragon, 4 Gimmick Puppet, Lunalight, Salamangreat, and Synchron, 3 each of Burning Abyss, Favorite Hero, and Orcust, 2 each of Crusadia, Madolche, Red Eyes, Ursarctic, and then 1 each of Blackwing, Block Dragon, Fossils, Ice Barrier, Infernity, Joker Knights, Poker Knights is what I think what they mean there, Cosmo, Necroz, Resonator, and Starry Knight. All right. With this win, it's 2-1 for Shu. Looks like Pool 2, Round 2 has begun. The interesting thing to see is whether or not this many 10 Yi translates over to the top cut. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. What is the 10 Yi entry to top cut conversions? Because just because a ton enter isn't necessarily an issue. It's a cheap deck. A lot of people can get it, and it's pretty decent. The issue is if you then see a ton of conversion. What is going on here? What is going on here? Why are you guys on an old version? Why are we on an old version of Duel Links? What is the score? I cannot join. Xanthi and Berserker, you need to let me know what's going on. You are approaching time. What is happening in your match? I cannot join as you did not update as required. I will say the one interesting thing to see from the breakdown here, though, is not a ton of one-off decks. A lot of, I mean, because we have so many people who entered today, a lot of 2, 3, 4, and 5s, which is really interesting to see. But I will say, so Crazed, you said you took a break from Duel Links, and it was because of Raging Pendulum. The deck is definitely significantly hit. We did have one get to top 4 of yesterday's tournament, but that was due in large part to a lot of god draws, in my opinion. And even then, you could definitely tell the deck is nowhere near where it was. So, assuming that it does not get any skill hits as well, it's still effectively been neutered. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. So if that was the deck that was making you tired, then I think you're probably okay. Thank you, Eli. I will do so. I think the only concern is going to be whether or not 10 Yi is the problem deck of the format now. And even then, I think 10 Yi has more... There's more ability to play around it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'm coping there. But... Three effects probably still gets a nerf. Maybe. Maybe. And I think the more I think about it, the more okay I would be fine with that. Watch Thunder Dragon. Oh, we'll get to it. We've got a lot to watch today. With so many people entering with some very interesting decks, I do want to try and get to a little bit of everything. We might try and watch Infernity, but I'll be honest, it's kind of low priority. I got a couple other decks I want to watch more right now. Alrighty. Guys, can I just say, by the way, going off topic for a moment, I am a connoisseur of Steam sales. I'm a sucker for humble bundles when the price is, you know, right. So if I can score a deck or not a deck, a bundle or games for relatively cheap, even if I know I'm not going to play them, I'm hard pressed to like resist buying them. But I think it says something that I'm looking at the Avengers game, the one that got panned a lot. It is currently 90% off for $3.99. And I'm still thinking, I don't know if it's worth it. I don't know if I want to spend $4 on that. All right. Gamers, where you at? I see one person on the table, then they leave, then the other one joins, then they leave, then the other one joins. Come on, let's go. There we go. Isn't that getting shut down and delisted even? Probably. But if anything, that probably actually makes me more excited to buy it then. I love owning delisted games. Like, until they came out with the definitive edition, I was really happy that I owned the Neverwinter Nights 2, or was it 1? Anyways, you literally couldn't get it anymore, and people for a long time really wanted it. And finally it got a definitive edition made by Beamdog, I think. The people who did like the remakes of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and whatnot. But for the longest time, I was really happy to own that. Alrighty, at the bottom, we've got Giorfio activating Synchro Overtake to add Junk Synchron to our hand. We will then use A Bond Illuminates the Future, sending the Jet Synchron to add a copy of the Synchron Explorer. Bring forth the Synchron Explorer. We're going to bring the Jet Synchron back to the field. Are we on based Ursesso? Let us find out. Going for a copy of Tatsunoko, newly removed from the ban list. I'm guessing this is not Bears. Hello. Your game client must be updated to 8.0.0. Hello, Duel Links Potato. Going for the Stardust Assault Warrior here. Activating Synchro Chase. Hello, CM Schofield. If and please begin. Hello. Game 1 to Shu. I will give Lemon. Klaus's jump scare. Where the hell did this come from? After getting into the Ravenous Crocosaur, we draw 2 cards, activating the Bryonic. Bryonic activating the Klaus. Bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. All that just to get board cleared by a dark hole. Unlucky. No Gungnir. Ain't no way. Normal summon Candina into a scoop. Understandable. And sorry, guys, I'm just checking out some more information that Brad is posting in the Sevens world. Kind of interesting. More information. Oh, it's not a leak. It's just on the Discord. He's basically just kind of confirming the trailer / reveal. When is Crescendo coming to Duel Links? They tend to avoid adding Omni negates like that.
Duel.
So the thing about ignoring rush boxes is if it is a shared currency, you're gonna need a rush deck to compete in or to do rush farming, rush events. You're gonna have to either they're gonna have to figure out if there's a decent rush duel farming deck that you can build free to play, or if you're gonna have to invest a little bit to be able to then build or get more resources over time. But we will obviously know. It does sound like we should potentially have a trailer or reveal later on in the evening. So we will be looking forward to that. Activating Necros of Trishula. Get Banishing, Hand, Field, and Graveyard. Rip it all. Basically, you have to do double the amount of dailies. Not necessarily, Kazumi. I don't think there's going to necessarily be more events. It'll just be like, if 1 week it's a rush duel event, then you would do the rush duel event instead of a speed duel event. Who knows? Again, we're just guessing. Unable to banish as we activate Artifact Lancia, saving us both a card on the field and from the graveyard. We likely would have banished the Festival, the Crimson Heart, and a card from hand. Hello, Barox. Yeah, that is the other big question. Rush Duel, is Rush Duel going to have its own KC Cup or nah? Now you say that they should, but does that mean that there's going to be a fourth pillar at Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds? Are you going to have OCG, TCG, Duel Links, speed Rush Duel and Master Duel? I don't know about that. Rush Worlds is separate. Oh, so what you're telling me, so you think it'll be, instead of all 4 of those at a single Yu-Gi-Oh! Worlds, it'll be the Rush Duel world will now have Physical Rush, Duel Links Rush. Ah, okay, that would make more sense. Okay, sure. I just want Cop Dion Quito on my account. Okay. If your opponent DQs, that is a free win for the round. If your opponent didn't show, then after 5, it's a win. Yes. Which would... Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, where's this copy pasta coming from? Is this chat GPT'd or is this actually from somewhere? Let's Are you ready to embark on an epic journey like no other duelists? We're about to take your Duel Links adventure to a whole new level with the arrival of Rush Duels. Get ready to experience the thrill of dueling like never before with a game-changing twist that'll leave you on the edge of your seat. Diamond emoji, diamond emoji. One currency, double the fun. Diamond emoji, diamond emoji. The possibilities are endless as you can now choose where to spend your hard-earned gems, making every decision count. I think it's the time. I think it's the time for to return to a little chat GPT. Chat GPT time. Yep. Create the script for a Rush Duel reveal trailer for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links app. Highlighting the but make it slightly problematic. All right. We've cleared the board. I do, in fact, do some customer service from time to time, Barox, yes. White Princess, get reducing. Oh no, lethal's incoming. Lethal's incoming. Oh, on God, not like this. Not like this. Okay. Okay. So with the create the script for a Rush Duel reveal trailer for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links app, but make it slightly problematic. In Intro. The trailer starts with an epic montage of Yu-Gi-Oh! Monsters and characters from previous Duel Links events. Dramatic music plays in the background as the screen fades to black. A deep, echoing voiceover begins. In a world where dueling knows no bounds, where destiny and cards collide, the screen suddenly transitions to a bustling duel world. Yugi, Kaiba, Joey, and other iconic characters stand in front of a massive Duel Links logo. Prepare yourselves, for the next evolution of Duel Links is here. The characters dramatically draw their cards as the camera zooms in on their faces. The music intensifies. The trailer then cuts to a new mysterious character, Professor Blitz, standing in the middle of a futuristic arena. He holds a deck of cards and his eyes glow ominously. Greetings, duelists! I am Professor Blitz and I bring you Rush Duels! The camera zooms in on Blitz's deck as he reveals a powerful Rush Duel card. The trailer shows quick, flashy clips of Rush Duels in action. The gameplay appears to be fast-paced and exhilarating. Rush Duels will take you to the next level, but be warned, duelists, they're not for the faint of heart. The trailer displays various moments of duelists summoning monsters, activating trap cards, and drawing powerful spell cards during Rush Duels. The animation is chaotic and thrilling. The trailer transitions to a group of excited duelists dueling in the new format. They cheer and celebrate as they play Rush Duels, and the audience is captivated by the intense gameplay. The Rush Duel evolution is here, and Duel Links will never be the same. Suddenly, an error message appears on the screen, and the music comes to a screeching halt. But wait, it appears we've encountered a minor hiccup. The screen shows a loading bar, indicating the game is struggling. Rush Duels may be too fast for our servers to handle. The trailer cuts to a montage of frustrated duelists staring at their frozen screens, waiting for the game to respond. We apologize for the inconvenience. Rush Duels will be available ... eventually. The trailer ends with a title card and the Duel Links logo, while a defeated and apologetic voiceover plays. Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links Rush Duels. Coming soon, we hope. Fade out. The trailer ends with uncertainty and disappointment as the music fades and the screen goes black. Disclaimer text. Rush Duels are not yet available in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. We apologize for the technical difficulties and thank you for your patience. Stay tuned for updates. That's real. That's real right there. That's real. Damn. That hit a little too close to home, bro. Now delete the VOD. Okay, first of all, I need to know, is Professor Blitz actually a character, or was that made the hell up by ChatGPT? Made the hell up? Okay. Okay.
Duel.
Professor Blitz is my original character. Fair. Alrighty, we've got Elmaz versus K999. MST is going to take out that copy of Cause Mojo. We then go for the Berserker. Vishuda is going to get popping. Tin Can effect. Activating to bring forth the Forerunner. Unfortunately, we will be able to be destroyed here. We will get boosted. Forerunner effects activating to bring a Slip Rider. Slip Rider pop that back row. Clearing the Slip Rider into a Wicked Witch and pass back to you. We will then attack in, taking out the Monk of the Tenyi and passing back. Vessel dumping the Adhara. We're going to attack in using our effect to go into a Cosmo Dogfighter. Dogfighter will then be the material needed to cause Mojo the Draco Berserker. Going into a Tin Can and pass back to you. Tin Can's effect allowing us to go for another copy of the Wicked Witch. We will stop any more plays with a Artifact Lancia. Wicked Witch's effect into a Dark Destroyer, get popping, set a back row, pass, and then scoop it up. Elmaz taking game number 1. Blitz Boylston, known as Nerve in the Japanese version and Nervin in Stardust Accelerator and Tag Force 4, is a friend of Yusei Fudo. I heckin' love Yusei. He, along with Tank and Nervin, who is known as Blitz, hang out in Yusei's hideout. Is that actually real or made up? You know what? ChatGPT, create a background for Professor Blitz, an original Rush Duel character who is somehow connected to Yusei Fudo from Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. You get the win then, if they still haven't returned. All right, float into the Slip Rider, popping the Flawless Perfection. Farm Girl is going to be able to add a copy of the Dark Destroyer. Chithana, get poppin', bring it back. Attacking into the Monk and then pass back to you. Vishuda effect to the field, going for a copy of Draco Berserker here. We will then Vishuda bounce, leaving us fully defenseless and open for a lethal attack. Game number 3. All right, let's see what they came up with for what did they come up with for Professor Blitz here? Let's take a look. Professor Blitz is an enigmatic and brilliant scientist who hails from the future, a world far removed from the events of the Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's era. He has a strong connection to Yusei Fudo, one of the legendary duelists from the 5D era, although the nature of this connection is shrouded in mystery. Okay, you apparently did not understand the assignment. Blitz possesses the remarkable ability to travel through time and dimensions, which is how he first encountered Yusei Fudo. During one of his temporal excursions, Blitz came across the 5D's era and witnessed Yusei's incredible dueling skills. Intrigued by his prowess and the evolution of dueling throughout history, Blitz decided to study Yusei's dueling style, leading him to develop the concept of rush duels. Okay. Well, apparently Yuga no longer made rush duels. I look forward to finding out how that happened. We'll come back to that a little bit later. All right. Heavenly Dragon Circle, adding a copy of the Mapura. We will then go for the Ashina, bring it out the Vishuddha. Vishuddha into the Monk. We will then return that body to the field, leading to a quick and easy OTK. Unlucky. What was my SAT score? I never took the SATs as I didn't need to. All right, let us find another match. Can we get Tinkerbell going wild? She doesn't really do that, unfortunately. Any Thunder Dragons? Yes. We just haven't watched any. All right, so we do join in game number 2. So this is game 2. Game 1 was a loss due to not showing up on time. So Shu starts up 1-0. Going for the Draco Berserker, flawless. Perfection of the Tenyi, add the Ashina back to hand, set 1 and pass. We're going to go Drill Dark here. Drill Dark into Celestial, drawing 2 off of the flawless. We will then activate Exiton Knight. Draco Berserker activating in response. We will also tribute off the Draco Berserker. Activating Destiny Effect. Malicious into Malicious. Activate Polymerization with the Malicious in hand, allowing us to go for a Dystopia. We're going to pop here. Use the Dark Angel, which we will then helpfully add back to our opponent. Vishuddha Effect activate to send. We will also Cosmic Cyclone that back row, removing all... well, nope, actually we won't, because Dark Angel, we forgore. Ashina Effect, bring out the Vishuddha. A warning point is going to ensure that we cannot do anything there. Dark Angel, once again, negating the Heavenly Dragon Circle, as it does not care where you are activating it from. We're going to tribute over into a Shaman of the Tenyi. Shaman Effect. Bring back the Draco Berserker. 16, 3K lethal. And we go to game 3. Why is he not playing 3 effects, though? There's a reason.
Duel.
Nice hard pass. Well, so much for this game. Normal summoning Phoenix Gearfried just to immediately get hit by our Limit 1 Crackdown. Go ahead and make sure that is legal. Okay, deck check. That is legal. Let us check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shu, please send me a deck list screenshot of game 3. I am not gone. I'm right here. What are you talking about? No, 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 no. This is not an accusation of cheating. Stop. I'm just randomly deck checking people. This is merely for the purposes of making sure everything is on the up and up. It's all good. Let us find another match. Fortunately, no.
Duel.
Damn, 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 damn. Okay. It's 5 rounds. 5 rounds because of 147 people. X2, like 4 of them should top. All right, surprise Lunalights, Lunalight Fusion activating here, allowing us to go into a Leo Dancer, Emerald Bird effect, Crimson Fox effect. We'll then go for a Nightmare Phoenix, get discarded. Unfortunately, we will be able to take, oh, that is so devastating. Oh, that hurts. right, looks like pool 1, round 3 has begun. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. White Rabbit, bring back Crimson Fox, activating our skill here. Polymerization into a copy of the Saber Dancer. We will then Crimson Fox effect. Yellow Martin effect. Adding a copy of the Luna Light Fusion. Wait, why did we go to attack position? Why did we go to attack position? That had to have been a misclick. Does a Berserker Synchro banish target? No. That had to have been a misclick.
Duel.
All right, looks like pool 2 has also finished. So we're gonna go ahead and push that through real quickly. Tournament participants. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. Activating three effects here, going into the Draco Berserker and passing. Alrighty. Tenki, adding a copy of the Emerald Bird. We will then Emerald Bird, Draco Berserker to Banish here, sending the Serenade Dance to send the Yellow Martin. Yellow Martin adding a copy of the Lunalight Fusion. We will then return it to the field, activating the Lunalight Fusion into a copy of the Leo Dancer. Crimson Fox effect, Emerald Bird effect. Bring them back. Going for the Abyss Dweller here. We will then get Negating, Leo Dancer's effect. Attack in for the second time and lethal. Has the breakdown been done? Yeah, it's linked. I mean, we don't have a graphic for it yet, but we have the tournament breakdown available.
Duel.
All right, very quickly speed through this. I have another match I want to get to. So we are going to go for our setup here. Shithana to the field. Adhara, bring back the Ashina. Going for the Shaman. Into the Berserker. Into the Berserker. Activate our skill. Set 1 and pass. That one right there is going to be the issue. You know it's another IDP. You know it. Emerald Bird effect, Yellow Martin effect, Crimson Fox effect, Mapura effect. Adding a copy of the Serenade Dance here. We will then go for the Nightmare Phoenix, get Banishan. It is a Heavenly Dragon Circle. We will float here. Serenade effect, discarding Okay. I know we were afraid of the IDP, but was there another way we could have done that? Going for a shaman. Shaman's going to be able to bring back the Draco Berserker. The fortress will be summoned here before it can get banished. Attack in, get boosted, attack in, lethal. It didn't matter. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I think we got really spooked after that IDP. We got really spooked, and understandably so. All right. This is an old game, or an old match from the previous round. But I need to see it. I need to see it. Thank you, Eli.
Duel.
Who's the most cringe character in Duel Links overall? My heart wanna says Blair. My heart wanna says Blair. Yeah, Blair's cringe. Blair is exceedingly cringe. I said it. Hello, Rookies Barber. That's right, we got the Space Bears. Russo Soar at the top, Yamo at the bottom. Tempting to interrupt our plays here, and we kind of get punished for it. Activate Big Dipper. You never want to summon that from your hand. Oh, that is so cringe. Mictanus effect, adding a copy of the Megabilis, and we just have no plays here, unfortunately. But we kind of have plays. We're going to be able to get Bonetian, go for the Polari effect into the Septentrion. But we're just going to be able to get into a copy of Vishuda, right? No, we get another copy of Shithana. Add Hara to the field into a Baxia. Baxia will be able to target and bounce. And unfortunately, we will lose. Game number 1. Game 2. I mean, yes, Scud is obviously cringe, but like you expect Scud to be cringe. Like you don't look at Scud and be like Blair is cringe in her own way, you know what I'm saying? Like you think like, oh, this character is probably fine, and then you're like, oh wow, she's actually not at all. I don't know. Who else is cringe, actually? You know what? I take that back. As much as it pains me to say this, the version of Zane that we got is cringe. Edgelord Zane. I never liked Edgelord version of Zane. He's pretty cringe. You can't deny it. I'm sorry. Nah, I said it. I ain't taking it back. Out of all the different versions, I would have rather had Zane in a wheelchair. And I don't mean anything by that, but like Edgelord Zane. Why couldn't we have gotten the good Zane is all I'm saying. Take it back right now, no cap. No. I don't understand it. Why was that the version of Zane they wanted to go with? Like season 1 through graduation ceremony Zane is like cool. I'm sorry, he is. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Wind charge activating, allowing us to quick effect synchro summon here. Get poppin', Shithana effect, bring it back, get poppin'. Add Hara, bring back the Shithana to hand. Okay, we got ourselves a game here. Vishuddha to the field. We will then activate Ashina, bring out the Adhara into a Baxia. Okay, hold. Vishuddha, get bouncing. Baxia, get poppin'. Bring it back, allowing us to go into a Shaman of the Tenyi here. Bring back the Monk. Activate 3 effects. Get poppin'. And we're going to clear the field here. Good luck, gamer. No, the Dueling Zane is like the Edgelord version of Zane. Like, basically, he needs to... He gets beaten by Aster Phoenix, if I remember correctly. And he's like, oh my god, I'm such an awful duelist. I need to, like, go join, like, an underground fighting circuit where they, like, attach, like, electrodes to you to make you feel pain whenever you take damage and stuff. And then, I kid you not, he literally gets a heart condition from it and then dies of a heart attack. Yes, he dies. He technically then comes back and gets better, so we don't talk about that part. Yes, Williams is also correct. His Chad deck loses, so he's like, what if I started playing a bad deck instead? His deck is so bad that he lost to Dark Crystal Beasts. Alrighty. All you gotta do is open Radiation, getting into a Polari. Radiation effect activating, allowing us to scale our, not scale, but activate our field spell from the deck. We will then go for the Mictanus, adding the Megabilis back to our hand. We will then bring back the Micbillis into the Megabilis. Set 2 and pass the turn. Ashina into a Monk. So it should be noted, I think we are on the trap version of the deck, which is kind of interesting. Going for the quick effect pop 2 here. That duel is good though. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree that the duel's good. It's still cringe though. You can have a deck be both good and cringe at the same time. Get yoinking, get poppin'. Add Hara effect, bring back the Ashuna to hand. Vishuddha effect, we're gonna go ahead and tribute off the Monk to negate. Lamau Pal. Megatanus. To the field, get flippin'. You will not be able to extend from here. Very interesting. Actually making good use of the trap here. Departure. Discarding another copy of Departure. We're going to add the Megabilis and the Megatanus into a Polari. Megapolar using Graveyard as material. Get Searchin'. We're going to add the Megapolar to hand. Megabilis. We're actually making really good use of the summon from graveyard effect on the Mechabilis. Usually this version of the bear is not played. We're going to be able to Big Dipper here and pop at the same time. Very well done. Can you check if my opponent has a side deck? Oh, this is literally a side deck tournament, so why would I check that? Alrighty, let us find a match. So Cole has exposed himself as not reading. I accidentally posted the tournament as no side. I then pinged the Discord saying correction for the Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss today. It is one deck, highlighted, 8 card side, Swiss format. Update your client to 8.0.0. Please refer to Start GG How-To on how to edit your deck if you need to. Yes, I messed up because I copied the tournament from last week. That said, I do highly recommend that you read when you get pinged. And if you don't have the role to get the information when you are pinged, then I don't know what to say. Like, I can only do so much. So do I send you a side? No. You are playing with no side. I'm sorry. I can't let you side in round 3 after you know what the breakdown of decks is. If you win, you just get to be Giga Chad and say, Lamau Pal, I'm just that much better than you. I do apologize. Like I said, I don't mean to, you know, screw people over or anything, but it was literally a technical error on my part, and I corrected it. Pinged people several times about it, in fact. Oh, what do we want to watch here? Hmm. Sorry, taking a little long deciding what I want to watch here. Oh, are we gonna have some spice here? I love that we can have a double DQ of undefeated players in round 3. Just like, screw it. Neither of us are showing up, Giga Chad. All right.
Duel.
Moray of Greed, revealing General Wayne and Kaiser Sea Snake, drawing 3 new cards, Medallion of the Ice Barrier into the speaker for the Ice Barriers. We will then summon the Hexa Spirit, dumping the Warlock, making ourselves level 3. We will then summon the speaker into a Coral Anemone surface, bring back the Hexa Spirit into a Warlock, pass the turn. Drill Dark into the Malicious. We're going to go for a Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Polymerization into Dystopia. Warlock did nothing here, unfortunately. Destiny Effect, Baboost. We're going to pop, take out the field, get in for 1,800 more, and pass back to you. General Wayne to the field, adding a copy of Winds Over the Ice Barrier. We'll then use the speaker for a token, activating the winds to get a whole new field. Judge of the Ice Barrier. Gonna go ahead and shuffle back here. Prior effect, bring back. Crackdown to get yoinking. Unfortunate. Anemone is gonna go ahead and retrieve the prior effect, bring back the Wayne. Judge, put it in defense, and then we will clear 2 of the board. Celestial, draw 2 before activating Destiny Effect to add a copy of the Plasma to hand. Actually had some plays here. I'm kind of surprised. Seuss actually kind of popping off a little bit. Konami should randomize player positions on replays. I agree. I agree. But it is what it is. You do what you can. All right, game number 1 going to Ryu Zane. Game 2. Starting things off, Medallion of the Ice Barrier into a Revealer. Revealer using her effect into a Hexa, dumping a Prior. We will then summon out the speaker into a copy of the Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller effect, speaker to make a token into an Anemone. Anemone bring back the Prior effect into the General Raihao. So this is just gonna make it so it gets discarded. Bro, that's kind of funny. Destiny effect, taking out the Raiho. Pass back to you. Get poppin'. Using the Freezing Chains, bringing back the Revealer. We will immediately get hit by a Bottomless into a Coral Anemone, which will get cracked down, and this is gonna just end our turn, unfortunately. Don't think we have any other plays. Unlucky. I will say, though, I believe Seuss is actually undefeated here before getting to this round. Let me double check. Did they play people? What did they play? They always like surprisingly do okay with this ice barrier deck. So in the previous round, okay, got a DQ win. That is fine. And then they defeated Tenyi in round 1. Okay. That is a 2-0 victory for Ryu Zane. Ryu Zane, of course, is an extremely good player, so, you know, sometimes you get matched up against the beast. What are you going to do? Let's go watch 2 newly buffed decks.
Duel.
Alrighty, Salamangreat. Of course, the buff to this deck is the 2 copies of Lady Debug they can play, ensuring that they have a path to the Gazelle. We're going to go for Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf, Reincarnation Summon, add back the Salamangreat Circle, Jack Jaguar back to the field, adding the Salamangreat Gazelle back to our hand. We will then Falco. Set 2, pass the turn. In the end phase, our opponent is going to activate the effect of Thunder Dragon Dark, newly unlimited, Miracle Rupture, sending a copy of Weathering Soldier, which will allow us to get a copy of Fossil Fusion. No material in our opponent's side of the graveyard to use, unfortunately. So all we're going to be able to make here is a Skull Wagon. Dragon Dark's effect will activate, however, adding a copy of Dragon Hawk, Gold Sarcophagus, sending the Roar into a Dark. We will then go for a Nightmare Phoenix, begin working on that back row. Warning Point will negate that, however, meaning that we do know what that other back row is. It is a Salamangreat Circle. Forcing it out with the Wagon effect, Hawk is going to return the Roar. We attack in, protect with Balings, and pass back to our opponent. Adding the circle to hand, we will then activate it, allowing us to search out a Foul. We're going to summon the Jack Jaguar into an Abyss Dweller, turn off the graveyard. We will then summon Gazelle. Gazelle effect, Foul effect. We're going to go for the Security Dragon here. Security Dragon, get spinning. Reincarnation Summon one more time, freeing up the zone. We will then go for a Ningirsu. Ningirsu, get sending. We're going to Baboost, attack into the Tackle Crusader. No graveyard effect because of the Dweller, and that will be an easy OTK. Elsune taking game number 1. Game 2.
Duel.
Mirror into Foul. We're going to use the mirror to go for a Balings. Balings plus Foul into the Sunlight Wolf. And wait. We did not activate Balance effect, so our hand is literally field spell plus an unknown. Batteryman Solar into so our Lancia plus field spell. Okay. Miracle Rupture, sending a Revival Golem. Revival Golem will come back, allowing us to go into a giant hand. We will then Roar. Roar adding the Dark. Hawk effect, bring back the Roar. Dark effect, searching for another copy of the Dark. We are going to then be able to clear the board and pass back to you. And yep, scoop it up. There ain't no way we're coming back from that one. Hello.
Duel.
Check. Siphon mid second duel. MST is legal. How do fossils help thunder dragons? Can't you trigger the banishes with the fossil fusion? I should shave again? Why? Hello, deck check. I got you, fam. I get to say these words. Spiritualism is legal. Artifact Lancia shutting down our turn, unfortunately. Can we lethal? Through giant hand pass, because we know the other two cards in hand. Going for the Balings here. We only have 1 point of interaction, so we do have to save it for a critical moment. We are electing to go for the negate on Balings, hoping that that is enough. Interesting. I don't know about that one. But maybe it pays off. Our goal here is going to be to lethal and not give our opponent another turn. That is true, Dragino. I am in fact 3-0 with 4 of my accounts. 2 of them not doing so hot, though. Returning the Jaguar to the field. We can at least clear now, but we do not yet have lethal. Currently 3-0 with Starry Nights. Like, the fact that, like, once the ban list goes through, because like you're gonna see so few, like fewer Raging Pendulum decks, which are the other deck that were kind of an issue. Like Starry Night will legit probably be a good ladder deck again as well. All right, we're able to clear the giant hand, but we do not have lethal. Activating Miracle Rupture, we're going to be able to send a copy of the Weathering Soldier to the graveyard. Weathering Soldier can, of course, get us a copy of Fossil Fusion. We do have a level 5 to use in our opponent's graveyard. Show us Lancia. Going into a Fossil Warrior Skull Knight. Which we will immediately tribute off into an Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon. Protecting the Salamangreat Sunlight Wolf from the pop here. The problem is we know we have Levianeer in hand, but we got a dark, and that's it. The rest are earth, so we are missing another dark to use, or a light, preferably. We are going to be able to attack in, though, activating... Can't even use this effect to special summon the Levianeer in hand because of Levianeer's special effect. Normal summoning the Lady Debug. Debug adding the Mirror. Mirror will then special summon to the field. The ban list already having an effect here. We're going to go for Banlist number 2. Banlist adding a copy of the Sanctuary to our hand. We'll then return the Jaguar to the field by recycling the Salomon Great Sunlight Wolf. And I see lethal coming. Into the Security Dragon. Security Dragon get sending. Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon back to the hand. A Burning Roar, and we have lethal on the field. Salad will take it in 3. Well done. All the cards in hand were known at that point. It was Levianeer and Odd Eyes Advance.
Duel.
Alrighty. We have Infinitrack versus, you know it, you fear it, tournament organizers loathe it. When is the best to stop the Infinitracks? What do you mean? Like, what's the best point of interaction? Their first summon, typically? If not the first summon, then when they revive their link or their Xyz, but before they can rank it up. We are going to get a draw 2 here and only set 1. Now, how do we deal with the untargeted? Okay, well, there's one way to deal with it. Nightmare Phoenix get poppin', Fiendish Rhino effect, dump in the Farfa effect, into a Dark Armed Dragon, forcing out the back row. 1928. Okay. I take back everything I said. Pool 2, round 4 has begun.
Duel.
Tour guide into Fiendish Rhino Warrior, going for the Dante. Immediately ranking up into the Beatrice and pass the turn. Activate Book of Moon. We're going to activate Beatrice in response. Send Dante, dumping the Seer. Dante target Seer. Seer target Dante. We're going to go ahead and add the Seer back to hand. Dante to the field. Heavy forward. We're going to search for a copy of the Anchor Drill. Anchor Drill into the Harvester. The perfect combo. Let's see. New copy pasta just came in, hot off the press. Guys, I will said F-U-C-K off Konami. It's because Playmaker's skill 3 effect big problem right now. If we start turn 1, we cannot know archetype. What is, colon, Tenyi, / Goki, / Crusadia, / Decode Talker, / Trickstar, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Konami, banned that effing skill, please. I felt your passion right there, Safadine. I felt it. If you could only have one, do you prefer mustard or ketchup on a hot dog? In this order: ketchup, mayonnaise, mustard. Get poppin'. Dante effect, Beatrice effect, Fiendish Rhino effect. Yeah, I said it. I said it. Draw 2 here. We're gonna go to battle, get crashin'. We will draw off of the Virgil and get our Earth Slicer back during the end phase. Libic effect into a Barbar effect, going for a Dante here. Dante ranking up into the Beatrice. We will then activate Farfa. Farfa back to the field. Banish the excuse me. Lost my train of thought there. We're going to activate Mind of the Plana to get rid of the Banished. Crash, or get IDP'd rather, and only be able to get in for 14. We are going to have a chance to come back here. What about Guacamole? I'm going to keep it real with you. Guacamole is a scam. We're actually going to have to dip out of this one. We have a match approaching time that I need to go watch. I do apologize. But just know that the Burning Abyss player did win. We are not, in fact, going to time. We've literally just not reported it. Oh, my... Report your damn scores. I love holding up pools because I'm too lazy to report. Just give a match loss to both of them in every tournament they join from now on. How would it not literally be both players' fault, Giorfio? Answer me that. It takes 2 people to report. Literally either of them could have reported. Technically, you should both report. The one losing is more justified for not reporting. Why? What's the justification? Like, no, okay, I want you to go to like a YCS and each round, just get up and walk away. Don't sign any slip, nothing, just walk. Doesn't have anything to lose other than, like, I don't know, being banned from tournaments. Alrighty, Mech Knight Blue Sky into a needle ceiling. Wipe the field. It has all got to go. We're going to end on a single Rocket Tracer. Attack in. World Legacy Memory Rocket Tracer effect to pop. Get another body on the board. Getting the purple Nightfall. I see, if you don't sign your slip, you will get in trouble, yes. Both players need to report. Can I check you in? Why would I check you in? I really can't do that, Elmaz. Elmaz, I am going to kindly ask you to not keep asking. You know the rules. I can't change them just for one person. Activating Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. We are not going to get the float here, and should be an easy wrap up from this point. I will remind people that we do have a role in the Discord that you can get pinged whenever a new round starts. And I do ping those whenever a new round starts. So, I don't know, man. It's not fair to your opponent who checked in and legitimately gets the win to then tell them, nah, not this time, sorry. Alrighty, pool 1. Round 4 has begun. If someone told you ahead of time they would be 2 to 3 minutes late to check in, would you allow that? I mean, why wouldn't you just check in that case? But in theory, yes, you could check somebody in and then start the countdown for the game loss for not showing up. Generally speaking, if you reach out before you DQ, there is some leeway. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. Appreciate the raid, my friend. I hope you had a good stream. We're here with the second tournament of the week for the new ban list. Why is the bracket command showing the breakdown? Let me fix that, please. I'm sorry. What is the cringiest card in Duel Links? I mean, that's always going to be subjective, but it's going to be like, I don't know, probably the Woodland Sprite for the Burn FTK. Any chance for X2 to top? Like 3 to 4 X2s will top, yes. Edit com bracket. All right, what's this DQ mod call for? A round 3 DQ mod call 5 minutes ago. Razvan, what did you need? Why are we mod calling a match you won in the previous round? What did you need? Razvan, what did you need? Well, I'm going to assume it's nothing then. If you can hear me, Razvan, show up to your next round. Alrighty, Duality, adding a copy of Compulsory Evacuation Device to hand. We will then go for Rael, adding a copy of Starry Night Arrival. We're going to go for Balefire, adding a copy of the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, set 2 more. Activate, let me duel 2, and pass back to you. Vishuda effect to the field. Bring out a Monk of the Tenyi. We will then activate the vessel here. Compulsory Evacuation Device says no, dumping a Mapura. We will then bring Ashuna rather, to the field. Pop that, and then just scoop it up. Okay, well. I know one thing, if they are going separate boxes and don't double/triple gems, Duel Links is going to probably have cross duel fate. At least I think so. That first of all, 1401, that's not possible. That was, I don't think you understand. Even in a scenario as grim as what you're suggesting, there is a dedicated enough player base that will continue to play and find a way to continue going. Cross Duel did not have a player base from the very start. That was the problem. They didn't. There was no, like, there was nobody to, you know, are they going to stick around? Are they going to continue playing? It literally just didn't exist. Duel Links, the people who are still playing Duel Links right now are dedicated to the game. Either because they're like, they play it casually and they can just continue to play and they don't care about, you know, the issues that, in comparing it to Master Duel, this, that, and everything. Or they're the hardcore community that have continued to play it, you know, steadily, religiously, etc. Compulsory Evacuation Device just ending our... Did we really not have a Mapura? Oh, that is unfortunate. So, most likely what's going to happen in the scenario where the game goes to like 1 box for each game each month, you may see a decline-ish, but if that does happen, it will be a slower one, if that makes any sense. Because here's the thing, like, most people are going to be interested in Rush Duel to begin with, right? Like, no matter what happens, people are going to be like, I will check out Rush Duel. Even most of us are going to be there day one. We're going to look at the Rush Duel stuff. We're going to build a deck. We're going to go in and play it. And whether or not we stick around is going to come down to whether or not it's enjoyable enough for us, you know? Yes, the update changed the deck builder. You didn't notice that? And they also have this now. Alrighty, let us find another match. Have I seen The Big Lebowski? I have. Been a long time, though. Hmm. Are rooms supposed to be unlimited? If somebody from in your game needs it, yes.
Let's duel.
Oh yes, Orcust, yes. Alrighty. Getting a copy of the orchestrated return here. We're gonna go for the long Girsu here. Orcus Nightmare, get Babustin, send back the World Wand, gain 3,300. We will then use return here. Go for the Dingirsu, attach, and pass back to you. Win the Wind Channeler, sending a copy of the Red-Eyed Dice. We then go for the Speedroid. Error Top, adding a copy of Takatomborg to the board. Into a Fuki Madoshi Piper, which will get a win off of the top of the deck. We'll then go for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon. Using our effect, bring back the dice into a copy of the Kite Drake. Negate, no, we're going to destroy the board, flipping down to ensure that you cannot protect. Going for a copy of the Chanbara, attack in 22, 24, 3,000. Your life points mean nothing to me. Lethal. Andrew takes game number 1. Truly a skill difference? Technically, yes. Question mark. All right, hold on. Before we summon Crystal Wing or Clear Wing and ruin this for us, just enjoy this for a moment. Okay, you can ruin it now. Hello, Atlas. Hello, Moon. Bring back the dice, going for the Takatomborg into the Fuki Madoshi Piper here, finding off of the top a Book of Moon. We're then going to go for the puzzle. Puzzle into Crystal Wing. Set 1, return the double yo-yo to hand and pass back to you. Cosmic Cyclone, take care of that Book of Moon. Then activate Book of Moon of our own to ensure that you cannot negate. My Brass Bombard. Bombard into Orcus Nightmare into the Galatea. Nightmare's effect, get dumping, sending the Harp Horror into the Symbol Skeleton. We're going to go ahead and set a copy of Return, sending the Wand, going for the Nightmare Unicorn, get spinning. Symbol Skeleton, bring back the Galatea. Overlay, get sending, and we've got Lethal on board. Well done. Game 3. How's the tournament going? I think it's going quite well so far. We are one. We need to finish this round, then we have one more before we find the top cut. But here is the overall breakdown for the tournament today. $147 players after drops. Yes, 30 Tenyi, but also almost 150 people in today's tournament. So do keep in mind it is a big turnout. How many rounds? 5 rounds. Into the puzzle, into the crystal wing, set 2 and pass this time around. All right. Summoner Monk activating here. Crystal wing, negate. We will then special summon the Apprentice by discarding the Harp. Book of Moon is going to be able to stop the play here. Yo-Yo into Chanbara. Den Daiko Duke. Bring back the Fuki Midoshi Piper. Finding off of the top. Exactly what we want here. It's a Cosmic Cyclone. We're going to get rid of that back row. And Speedroid will take it in game number 3. Well done. Imagine if it was Needle. I mean, sure. That would have been unlucky. What are you going to do, though? What are you going to do? How many rounds? 5.
Duel.
All right, Trickstar Festival. Double token into the Crimson Heart. We're going to activate our skill here. Gain 2,000. Draw 2. Discard 1. Spellbook Magician of Prophecy, adding a copy of Spellbook of Secrets. Spellbook of Secrets, adding a copy of Spellbook of Knowledge. We will then activate Spellbook of Knowledge to draw 2 more. Not content with drawing that many, we will activate Radiation. Radiation is going to allow us to draw another 7. Megabilis to the field. Get Bonetian. Radiation effect. Get drawn. Keep drawn. This train, don't stop, somehow has not drawn the field spell, by the way, despite only 5 cards being left in the deck. Big Dipper effect going into the Mictanus. Bring back the Megabilis, but Crow will say no. Ursardic Departure. We will simply stand for no cards to still be in our deck, so we're going to go ahead and draw 2 more. Radiation effect, draw, Polari, bring back, going into a copy of the Grand Chariot. Licorice to dodge that effect. We are, in fact, drawing. Deep, draw, Ursesso. Recycling 1, pass back to you. Trickstar Festival, 2 more tokens. And we will just go to defense mode and pass. Lancia, ensuring that we cannot banish. That's fine, though. Big Dipper, get yoinking. We're going to go ahead and steal away that Licorice. Your girl is now mine. Megapolar to the field. We will then attack in. 1 attack, 2 attack, 3 attacks, and back to you. Now it's your turn to burn. How does it feel, huh? Trickstar, Holly Angel, but it ain't gonna matter. Betraying Licorice and pass back to you. Polari effect. We're going to go ahead and bring back into a copy of the Septentrion. We will then use Departure, get another token, and yoink for the 3rd time in this duel. Well, no, 2nd. Never mind. And David takes game 1.
Duel.
Draws Radiation, still manages to lose. Absolute Chad. Mick Polar effect and the Radiation, going for the Megat Anus, Spellbook of Secrets. My dude had everything. Activating the Spellbook, Magician of Prophecy. Blue Boy is going to get us a copy of the Spellbook of Knowledge. Draw 2 more. Megat Anus to the field. Draw 1 more into the Polari. Once again, somehow managed to not draw the field spell. The Micked Anus will be special summoned here. Gonna go ahead and return a copy of the Megat Anus to hand. Polari effect, bring back, go into the Septentrion. Recycle and pass back to you. Safety, there are in fact no Thunder Dragons in this match between Trickstar and Ursardic. I'm sorry. Going for the Holly Angel here. You know the rules. We never skip the animation. Holly Angel trick. We're gonna go for the Polar here. Polar effect, Radiation effect. What? Did we just not want to activate any of our cards? Am I missing something? We went to the battle phase. Okay. We let the... Did we toggle? What? We toggled, right? That has to be it. We toggled. Spellbook of Secrets, searching for the blue boy. Let's get drawing. Unfortunately, we already had the blue boy. McPolar effect, radiation effect. We do it for the plot. True. David is he's just following the script. Drawing the field spell this time around, unlucky. Can't have it all the time. Departure, searching for a copy of the Megabilis and the McPolar. All right, pass back to you. Well, okay. We could only dodge Dark Hole for so long, I suppose. And breaking my own rule, I do in fact skip the summoning animation on accident. Holly Angel trick. We're gonna McPolar. To wall up here, get searching, get drawn. Megabilis effect. Horobane to the field as well. Mict Anus effect. Throw is going to negate here. Going for a full field clear. And we come back. Departure, sending the now useless copy of radiation. Mict Anus effect, add back the Megabilis. Get poppin' into a Polari. Get yoinkin'. Polari effect. Get flippin'. Licorice to dodge. Grand Chariot. Allowing us to go in for not quite lethal. We will be able... All right, well, what can you do? What can you say? Literally top decked into exactly what we needed. Simply built different. All right. We got Predator versus Casanova. This is going to be what, Salad Code Talker? Or no, I think this is just Salad using 3 effects. Going for a Sunlight Wolf here. Jack Jaguar, bring it back. Gonna go ahead and add the Gazelle back to hand. 3 effects, get protected, and pass back to you. Summon the Blackluster Soldier, adding a copy of the Super Soldier to hand. Do we already have the... How do we win this? Into the Legendary Swordsman. You're gonna attack in. Phalanx to protect. Okay, so we use the Phalanx protect to ensure that the Legendary Swordsman cannot get its effect to spin the field. And then, Yep, Dark Hole. It's just that easy. Cyanet Mining, willing to discard the Gazelle here. Lady Debug searching for a copy of the Mirror. Mirror to the field. Mirror into Phalanx. Foul to the field. Booking 2 here. We'll then go for a Sunlight Wolf, attack in for 18, and pass back to you. Okay, we're back in the game, summoning the Super Soldier. We will protect, or rather gain some life points here. Jack Jaguar, back to the field, activating our effect to return to the Salamangreat Gazelle. We're going to go for the Security Dragon. Security Dragon, get bouncing. We can then go into our Ningirsu, and we have a lethal on board. Oh, thank you, Metal. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. Pool 2, round 5 has begun. 5 minutes left on time. All right, Gazelle effect, allowing us to then go into a copy of the Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnate. Gonna go ahead and add that circle back to hand. Jack Jaguar effect. So actually, because of Phalanx, we have a pretty good matchup against BLS, just because we can deny the Super Soldier ritual effect. Or not the ritual effect, but the Legendary Swordsman. We destroy the bluffed Dark Hole here. Ripple setting the back row, by the way. Sunlight Wolf, adding the circle back to hand once again. We're going to go for the Foul. Normal summoning Mirror, special summoning Foul. Treacherous Trap Hole, wiping out 2 of those monsters. Gazelle is going to get hit by a book, or rather we are going to book Crackdown here. But that's okay, we got the Foxy. Should have definitely waited on that dump to resolve before using the Crackdown. An anonymous gifted sub. I don't know who you are, but I greatly appreciate your contribution to the community. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Ningirsu. Ningirsu gets sending. We'll then clear the board and pass back to you. Super Soldier Ritual. Bring forth the Super Soldier. Adding a copy of Legendary set 1. Did we really not attack the Ningirsu? Why? All right, Paradox takes it. Casanova in chat saying this time I give up the game. Well, okay, fair enough. Some X2 can top. I'm going to go ahead and push the edges through. We'll be right back, guys. Pool 2, round 5, or sorry, pool 1 rather. Round 5 has begun. Final round before top cut. 4-ish X2 will top. You didn't get edges. Well, that's because you are subbed, Fan Luna. And we greatly appreciate you for it. Damn. I can't believe that Starry Night just defeated Tenyi in like 30 seconds. What a thrilling match. Well done, Girin. Let us find another match. All right, guys, I will BRB bio break.
Let's duel.
Okay, hold up. Mind Drain, Artifact Lancia. Homie, chill. Bro. Beam out here like... Okay, we got the monk. Sure. I guess technically there is a way. Okay, wait, hold. Hold. We may actually have an out here. We got a bunch of non-believers in chat. I think we actually have an out here. Okay, maybe not. I think we did it incorrectly. I'm not going to say anything until the match is over. But I think we had a potential out. It'll depend on what happens on Rookie's turn. Okay, so we definitely had an out here then. Yep, I'll explain at the end of the match. Activating Vishuda's effect, Crystal Wing will negate. Okay, wait, hold. Hold again. Ashina effect, get another body on the board. Okay, I think we found a path here. Wait, what? Did we really run out of time?
Let's duel.
But I will explain what the other line was other than what he had there. Because this did require him to, like, have multiple vessels. The other one required only one. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. So in theory, what you could have done, you know your opponent is top decking exactly one card. So if your opponent is not going to top deck a monster or not one that can beat over, you could have used 3 effects on your Monk of the Tenyi, right? To make sure that it, not for the life point boost, but to make sure it can't be destroyed by battle one time. When you dumped, you wanted to dump the Vishuddha and add the Shithana. Then on your next turn, you force, if your opponent doesn't top deck a monster that can contest you, you activate Vishuddha. Vishuddha gets negated. You then summon the Shithana. Shithana can translate into another. You can either go monk, or you could go into your shaman revive, and then either with the Shithana effect or with the shaman effect pop, you would have been able to take out the crystal wing. But unfortunately, we spent too much time trying to figure out our how. Why not Link 3 crash? Because we couldn't get to the Link 3. Oh, wait, yeah. No, you're correct. Sorry, if you're talking about on that turn, yes. Go into the Berserker, attack, crash, Shithana effect, bring it back. Yes, you are correct. That would have been smarter. But regardless, the important part was using 3 effects to make it so sure you weren't destroyed by battle, and hoping that you didn't top deck a monster that could contest it. Because in the average Speedroid list, like, so Piper would contest it, which you didn't have, which had already been used. What Den Daiko Duke is good as well, right? I forget its attack. It's 1K. Okay, then that one. Okay, so there's more monsters that would contest it than I was thinking. So it would have been a little bit risky, but I think you were in a position where you kind of had to, considering what was being used against you. Chat, I need you to do something for me. Make sure that my roommate does not know I stole some pizza. Typically, yes, that's what you do, MH. And then you play the Odd Eyes Advanced Dragon is your third copy of basically Levianeer. Duelista Joel taking game number 1. Sorry, I meant Odd Eyes Advanced if I said Red Eyes. Odd Eyes Advanced is the one that you can tribute over a level 5 for 1 tribute instead of 2. A level 5 or higher. And it pops on summon. It was very commonly run in yeah. So you play 2 Levy and 1 copy of that. Well, this is looking remarkably like that game we just watched. Did I just click on the same replay? And the Crystal Wing. No, because we don't have any back row. Okay. No back row. No back row. Activates Allure of Darkness. Artifact Lancey at a counter, however. This does just give our opponent free draw. That said, you don't get the effect of banishing it. Speedroid double yo-yo. We're going to go for the Chanbara here. We're going to be able to clear this board. We don't care about the ad here. We're going to be able to clear this one. It's a white princess. We will definitely negate that. And then 2,500, 3K lethal Speedroid takes it in 2. Is this top 4 or 8? This is round 5. We're still in the Swiss rounds. Oh, you don't have to apologize. Just letting you know. If you notice above where the duelist names are, I put what round or top it is. right here. Today is 5 rounds top 32 as we had 147 duelists after drops for no decks. And you can see the breakdown here. Easy better not have. All right. Madolche versus Mech Knight. Double warning point. Negate. Set 2 back row and pass. Purple Nightfall returns. We're going to add a copy of the Blue Sky. Blue Sky. Going to get hit by the Madolche Knights. But that's okay. Nightmare Phoenix. Swap Cleric effect. Going for the Morning Star. Going to add a copy of Secrets to hand. The Ties That Bind. Allowing us to clear the board here. And pass back to you. The old switcheroo, hoping to find something here. Dark World Dealings. We don't find a play, so we will scoop it up. Mech Knights take it, game number 1. There's more than one Odd Eyes. You may be looking at the wrong one, the wrong part. Oh, no. That's the old one. That's the old one. I'm so sorry. Why is the breakdown the old one? Let me fix that. Edit com breakdown. Here we go. That is the correct breakdown. I am sorry.
Duel.
Okay. Chocolate a la mode is going to be able to summon out another body here. It's going to be the Hoot Cake, get sending, allowing us to go into a copy of the Glass Souffle. Double set the back row, Mech Knight Avram. Triple set the back row, and then we will just attack over the Hoot Cake. Good luck, gamer. Glass Souffle effect, Cosmic Cyclone, take out one of those back row. It is a Canadia. We will then summon out a copy of Mageline, putting her face down so that we can get the search off of the flip. Mageline effect, warning point 2, negate. But that's okay. We'll just bring out the Messengelato, go for a board clear. Did not put the Souffle in attack mode, but it wouldn't have been lethal. World Legacy Memory is going to wall here and successfully do so. In the end phase, we're going to go ahead and search for a copy of the Blue Sky. We are about to get a fat search 3, adding a copy of Yellow Star, Indigo Eclipse, and Red Moon. Yellow Star force out that back row before using 2 of our materials for a Mech Knight Morning Star, sending the other copy of Blue Sky in our hand. We will then summon the Indigo Eclipse. Get moving, allowing us to contest that other back row. Yellow star get poppin'. Ties of that bind. We are going to go for a full clear here. Rather, we don't even have to go that far. We just have lethal. Mech Knights taking it into... in 2 games, rather. Well done. There's more than 16 Tenyis. Segan is 30. Out of 147 people, we have 30 Tenyis that signed up. What we will be looking for is what happens in the top cut. What kind of conversion do we get? Are we going to get some kind of spooky conversion? Because I think the biggest concern right now is whether or not Tenyis are going to be the new boogeyman of the upcoming format. But then again, to be fair, a lot of questions remain about what kind of skill hits we're going to be getting. Will 3 effects get a significant hit, for example? Perhaps reducing the effectiveness of Tenyi from getting OTK'd. And not allowing them a clapback, or will 3 effects be viewed as perfectly fine and not get touched, and instead other skills that probably don't need to be hit? Because, like, here's the thing. Like, right now, I think the most obvious thing that I'm seeing is that you really don't need to hit Raging Pendulum right now. Like, they might hit it just to ensure that the deck is gone, but I don't think it needs to get hit at this point. And I also don't think that Bond Illuminates needs to get hit. Like, the decks just aren't performing in a spooky fashion. I don't know. Remains to be seen, though. We need more data from more tournaments, and that's what we're doing here today. All right, double back row. We're going to go for the Book of Moon here. Triple set the back row, Cosmic Cyclone hitting a warning point. We're going to go for another copy of the Endymion, doming for 35. It's all going to come down to this. Adding a copy of Salamangreat Mirror. Why are we copy pasting the advanced notice? Okay. All right, Ningirsu gets sending. We're going to send our back row, which we no longer need, and we have lethal on board. Elsune takes game number 1. You're wrong, Fan Luna. We're getting information today. You're wrong. Even if you're right, you're wrong. Alrighty, game number 2. Only a couple games left in the round, by the way, before the top 32. Okay. There will be no Lunalight NFTs. Oh, wait, do we have... Are they legit doing an NFT game? And, like, this has to be a project that was started, like, 2 years ago, right? And then they just don't realize that, like, nobody cares anymore. Like, legit nobody. Except, like, a few people on Twitter who really want you to buy their latest NFT BS. Hey, I know this is gonna be kind of a hot take, but are you guys ready for Cross Duel 2.0? Because whatever that NFT game is literally just gonna get, it may die faster than Cross Duel, if that's even possible. And Endymion, searching for attaching the Artemis. We're gonna go for the hard cycle here. Link summon. I mean, I guess Fan Luna, but I don't understand, like, how to put it. Japan may be slow to catch up in that regards, but, like, do you think they look at any, like, especially after Cross Duel, you would think that Konami would be like, maybe we should be a little bit more mindful of just making dumb games. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Salamangreat Gazelle dumping the Falco here. Falco back to the field. Foxy effect, get poppin', allowing us to go into a copy of Sunlight Wolf. We will then be able to spin, go into a Ningirsu if needed. Don't even need to do that. Actually, we can just boost and attack for lethal. And game number 2 will go to Elsune, who will end Swiss 4-1. I don't know. I don't know, man. It legit just feels like, you know, obviously games take time to develop, but like, have I ever imagined to stream a children's card game instead of doing something else? But I do something else. This is just my hobby. That was Elsune, Nico. Although I believe on Start GG they may be, yeah, it's Elsune. I mean, NFT games are still made and there's a market for it. I'm going to doubt. I am going to doubt that. I mean, we have several high-profile examples of like massive failures. Like even what was the one that was done by Ubisoft? They did like NFT stuff in one of their shooters, and like I think that game is like legit canceled at this point. Not canceled, but like shut down or whatever. Like, I know this is going to be a bad example, but I guess I'll pull the chat here. We're going to pull the chat. Do you own any NFTs? Yes. No. All right. Chaos Form, the soul of light and darkness, searching for a copy of the Super Soldier Ritual. Into the Super Soldier, get crashing Super Soldier effect. And we have almost lethal, but not quite. Does making an NFT wallet count? No. Western companies aren't a good example. Asian companies like Tencent and Netmarble make games that integrate NFTs secondary to the gameplay. Well, then what the hell's the point if it doesn't matter? There's a Frame Arms Girl NFT game. I wanted to try it, but then saw GameGuard security being installed to my laptop and noped right out. And Mustafa Kamel will take it in game number 3. I mean, I'm not trying to dunk. Maybe just a little bit, but I don't know, man. NFTs, like, I understand when NFTs were hot for that, like, flash in the pan moment. I understand why some suits would decide, some corps would go like, ah, this is like easy money. We literally print nothing and people give us money for nothing. Like that, yeah, no, sure. Absolutely. You know, if you can trick people into thinking that something that doesn't exist is worth money, like sure, go for it. But like I think like nobody I don't know. I remain I feel like everyone has like collectively realized, oh, this is actually incredibly stupid. I literally own nothing. And like the only people that actually care anymore are like the ones who like are so bought in that, you know, like I took out a mortgage on my house and my children will no longer go to college because I bought NFTs. Like, those are the people that still are bought in, I would think. Casanova and Absolute SP are our lucky X and U topped X2. All right. Top 32 has begun. So we have 3 people answering yes and 25 answering no. 11 to 89. Obviously, we're just a small little sample, but okay. So if we were to extrapolate that out into the marketplace as a whole, you know, is it worth developing something that 10% of people are interested in? I guess probably. No, I mean, I don't know. Thank you for answering, by the way. I appreciate that. I am going to go ahead and do the breakdown now. So if you guys will all just stick around and hold for a moment, we will get that going in just a moment. Null, you did not. It's the best performing ones by tiebreakers. I pinged the people who made X2 top. I'm also gonna go ahead and run Adges one more time, guys. You're not missing anything. Stick around, we'll be right back. Harbor. Turtle. How the hell did Gimmick Puppet stop? Oh no. Guys, I think Odd Eyes may be gone. I think Odd Eyes may be gone. I got some bad news for you guys. Okay, let's see. One of you. One of you. N-O-P. S-T. Okay. Okay. I have the breakdown. Duel Links Grand Prix 41 Top 32 breakdown. Edit com top 32. Might help if I actually enter something. Edit com top 32. So quick reminder, here was the overall breakdown for today. And here is your top 32. Top 16 duelists must send Grand Harrier their deck list built in the DLM deck editor. Alrighty. Georfio going first here today. Jet Synchron added to the hand off of our tuning. We will then use our skill, getting the Synchron Explorer. Going for a copy of Tatsunoko, Jet Synchron effect, adding a Junk Converter to our hand. We will then use the Junk Converter and the Tatsunoko to go into a Super Heavy Samurai Sword Master Musashi. This will allow us to get into a copy of the Stardust Assault Warrior. Assault Warrior effect will activate after the Synchro Chase effect. Bring back the bodies, allowing us to go into a draw 2 Croc and then pass back to you. Super Soldier effect into a copy of the Legendary Swordsman. Can we deal with the Croc? We cannot. So we will snipe one of those back rows during the end phase. Jet Synchron effect, bring back a copy of the Junk Converter, going into the Junk Warrior. I will leave the stream on for your cat. Well, I hope your cat enjoys it, Tumor. Bring back the Tatsunoku. Bring back the Junk Synchron. Going for a copy of the Stardust Dragon here. Why is Croc still limited to 1? Why not? Keep Synchrons from getting out of control. Popping another back row. Then we go for the Necroz cycle. Bring out the Klausis. We're going to attack in, crack down. Klausis effect. We're going to reduce. Then we get in for 15 and pass back to you. This seems a little spooky. Why did we do it this way? Don't we just die now? We need what? Exactly Valkyrus in hand to survive here? I really feel like that was unfortunately played perhaps incorrectly. That kind of felt like Giorfio's game to lose there. Maybe I'm just misreading that situation though. Didn't see my Necroz engine. Fair. Fair, fair, fair. I didn't see your hand, obviously, so I can't judge. But that was definitely a massive advantage we had built up there. I suppose the concern with discarding Valk was whether or not we were worried that they would be able to get Legendary Swordsman on the field again. Waiting for game number 2. I do agree. We talked about that a little bit before, but half the fun of KC Cup is just seeing the spicy decks that people come up with, and whether or not they can convert to a contender within the metagame. Activating tuning. 30 cards, finding our way to the synchron side of our engine is always good. Discarding the Jet Synchron. Gonna add the Synchron Explorer. This is how we get to our Tatsunoku all the way into our Croc line. Oh, I'm sorry. Was it too far away? Hopefully this is a little bit better. We're doing a bit of a lean here. Revive 2. We're going to be able to go for our Croc now. This is going to be a draw 2 on top of everything else. I ended up falling asleep, Icy, and it didn't happen. So I'll probably reschedule it for Thursday, tomorrow. Well, I mean, not probably. I will. It'll be tomorrow. Since I don't have we don't have the single elimination tomorrow. I don't have to wake up super early. The single elimination was yesterday. We'll probably do another tournament this weekend, though, as well. Sign-ups for that one will probably go up on Friday. What is the game plan here? We are going to go for the Necroz cycle. Bringing back the Bryo, using the Shuret in hand. Yes, I am talking. Why? Can anyone else hear me? There should be, like, no issues with the audio. Do we know what the Meta Weekly is going to do for Rush Duels when they drop? I do not know, Icy. I assume for the... I assume Decade is going to do something since he is doing something around... the world launch. I would assume... without any other information, I will assume at least the first week Rush Duel is going to be what the Meta Weekly will be. Forbidden Chalice negate. I don't have any more information than that right now, Icy, but I would bet money that without knowing anything else, he will probably host a couple Rush Duel, at least 1 or 2 Rush Duel tournaments, like around the release date. As far as going forward, I doubt we're gonna do 2 different tournaments, but I think it'll depend on the reception to Rush Duel. So we'll see. I don't know. What's the plan for the Grand Prix? For the first month, I will probably do 2 Duel Links tournaments, 1 Rush Duel tournament, depending on reception. If Rush Duel reception is strong, it'll remain a part of it, and then either, because obviously I'm not necessarily going to be able to sustain we are just going to get OTK'd here, unfortunately, unable to activate anything during the battle phase because of Legendary Swordsman effect, and Giorfio will fall in a 2-0 victory for Gozu number 8. Well done. It's all going to come down to reception of Rush Duel, I guess, and whether or not it's even fun. Like, the initial tournaments, people may be like fully on board for, but then it may literally be a situation of like, this isn't fun at all, you know. And then maybe it takes a set release or 2 before people are interested in it, you know. Like, who knows? I don't know. It really remains to be seen. Just like the world release, there's a lot of unknowns. All right, be right back, guys. Because Starry Night, Starry Dragon is only immune to being destroyed by dark monsters, not light. Envoy is light. Can anyone qualify for these tournaments? You don't have to be any special role or whatnot to play in these tournaments, by the way. Hello. We have a mod call. I had the OTK, but connection lost. So we are claiming we had lethal on board. Let's go check this out. Let's go check this out. We will come back to this match. But in a match determinative game, we're having claims of lethal on field. Let's go check it. Game number 3 or 2. You are claiming clear lethal. I will check.
Duel.
Okay. Set 1. Dweller effect. Into a Sunlight Wolf. Into a Gazelle. Okay, that's unlucky. That's where having the buff skill would be really nice. Going for the Shaman. Shaman effect. Into the Berserker. 3 effects. Okay. Go for the Bailing. Sunlight Wolf. Add back the Foul. Into the Ningirsu. I mean, there was no hand effects. So it's just a matter of, did he have lethal on board? That's not time. We're watching the replay. $2,500 plus 18 plus 17, 6,000. And did we have a normal summon? Hand trap is not usable due to mind drain. I need to watch that one more time, unfortunately, and pause it.
Duel.
Okay, so hold on. So we go Balinx. Sunlight Wolf adds the foul back to hand into the... Yeah, it's normal summon foul lethal on board. Or it's lethal. You're presenting lethal. I am gonna rule this one for Predator. Why can't foul... Wait, why can't foul be summoned? Wait, some... Okay. Yeah. Okay, you're right. Okay. No. You needed a confirmable normal summon for lethal. You could not summon foul due to Sunlight Wolf effect. Wait, hold on. Wait. We added Gazelle back to hand. You had Gazelle. Yeah, there is lethal turn. Predator, we're not going with unknowns. We're going with knowns. This, it was not a timer DC. I watched replay. Oy vey. Hold on one second. I'm gonna double check what I have as my rules. Bup. Okay, we judge on a case-by-case basis, correct? Okay. Sorry for the trouble, guys. I was confirming. In this situation, it is clear that Predator had lethal available. I will grant them the win as they did not lose to time. And there was nothing that would stop the lethal. Please proceed game 3. Hope you understand this ruling and accept it. I can literally see their deck list. Oof. All right. If Mind Drain wasn't there, then no, I would not rule it that way. But literally you're stopping everything your opponent could possibly do to stop the lethal there. We are not gonna justice for Empress's staff. Chill, guys. All right, Starry Night, Starry Dragon, Cosmic Cyclone. Lancia says no. Orbital Effect is going to go ahead and tribute and get us a copy of the Balefire. We are now representing lethal on board. Starry Night Effect, Rael, going to add a copy of Balefire. Crackdown, get Yoinkin. Now this will stop lethal from happening. Wait, hold. Never mind, lethal continues. Very well played. Oof, in that situation, I would rule against you out of spite. My intention with these tournaments is to represent things as fairly as possible. I don't like technicalities. And if you can fairly prove that a person had lethal on board, And when I say on board, I mean lethal that turn, then I'm going to rule for that player regardless of who it is. If anything, the fact that I'm ruling against Sean here should be proof that I am going to be as fair and impartial as possible, despite whether or not I know or like a person. It was very obvious after reviewing the situation that Predator had lethal. I would, of course, definitely rule against Profir, yes. Hashtag always bully. Please do not release the chickens, thank you. All right. We're going to start working on that back row. Attempting to pop. We're going to go for an econ take. We will bounce ourselves instead to ensure that our opponent cannot steal. If I can't have it, nobody can. Attack 1. Attack number 2. Circle, adding a copy of Mirror to hand, which will be able to special summon itself. We're going to wall up here and pass back to you. Wait, hold. Going for the Rastaliger. Get tributing. Successfully beating over. Oh no. But we forgot about the Gaia. No! We forgot about the 2300 that came back. No! Game number 2. Oh, oh my God. I was talking this whole time. Muted. Streamer muted. So Sean, I'm sorry. What I was saying that was not picked up was I do apologize. I hope you understand my ruling, and I hope you're not too upset about it. I felt it was the correct and appropriate decision in that situation. And I'm sorry that it unfortunately caused such a devastating turnaround. El Sune, in regards to your question, no, there is not a single elimination tomorrow. We held one yesterday instead. However, there will be another event on the weekend. The sign up for that one will go up on Friday. It'll probably be on Sunday. Saturday or Sunday normal time, depending. I need to double check what other tournaments are happening. This is Salad Code Talker. I will say though that the prize pool for the Sunday one will return to normal. I really wanted to make these two tournaments a little bit more exciting because we had such a great. Is Salad Code Talker better than Pure? I don't think it's better. No, I think it's literally just different. I think it has pros and cons. The pro to the Code Talker version is it can have a more devastating turn one setup, and it has slightly better better OTK capabilities. Pure Salad, however, has a better grind game than the Code Talker version. Yep, there's a kitty in the background. Hello, Tinkerbell. What do I think the skill nerf will be like? At this point, I don't know, because like after watching these tournaments, I mean, obviously, I've only watched I've hosted 2 tournaments, and I went back and I watched the DLE's tournament yesterday, kind of just like watching around. I don't think we really need any skill, like the arguably the only skill nerf that feels appropriate would be hitting 3 effects if you wanted to hit Tenyi. Like all the other skills, like again, I'm just gonna share this again. This is our breakdown. This meta seems fine. If anything, Tenyi's the outlier and you bring it down a little bit. Everything else seems fine. I don't know if do you really do you look at something like this and really want to nerf rockets? Does this look like a nerf rocket situation? And if you say something along the lines of like, well, streamer, yours is just a tournament. We're looking at the KC Cup. Here's the KC Cup results for the top 100. And Zuyo winning with the OTK. Does that look like an emergency nerf rockets into unplayability? Do we need to remove rockets from the meta? Is this a nerf rocket situation? Because I don't think it is. And honestly speaking, if you wanted to nerf rockets here, it's not via skill. Honestly, like straight up, right here, I would have done the same thing to rockets that they did to Destiny heroes. Give them another limit 3. Limit, like, yeah, Sean's correct. Either limit Tracer or quick launch to 3, one of the two. There you go. Remove the limit 3 traps from the deck, and I think it's a perfectly fine deck. It'll lose some power, but it'll still be perfectly like viable. If you hit the skill, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you hit the skill, the deck is no longer meta. It's gone. It'll disappear from the meta completely. All right, Giran really needs to stop farming all these Tenyis because holy crap, is Starry Night the Tenyi counter that we're looking for? Because my boy keeps farming them. Kill the skill, give us Striker Dragon. Why? Do you want a buff? Let me make sure I understand correctly. You want to buff rockets. All right. Going for Abyss Dweller, 1 back row and pass. Chithana effect to the field. Going for a Monk of the Tenyi. Ashana effect to the field. Going for a Baxia here. Baxia effect. Get spinning. Heavenly Dragon Circle here. We're going to get a copy of Mapura. Mapura to the field. Into a Shaman of the Tenyi. We will then use the Shaman to revive, allowing us to end on a Berserker. Activate 3 effects. Take out the Dweller. So what do we got going on here? Dark monster detected. Dark monster detected. Or actually, we're not even going for that. Okay, never mind. We're going to normal summon the Rael. I forgot we had Mapura. We got to be careful about that. Never mind. Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord. Going for the Utopia, the Lightning, attacking in. Boosting, allowing us to destroy it without allowing us to use any of our effects. Starry Night Arrival. Let us pop that back row. Incredible. 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 That was actually only game 1, sorry. So oh my god, did he really 2-0 him? Bro, chill. Bro, chill. Stop. Bro, stop. What's my favorite deck in the current meta? I don't really have one necessarily. I've been playing the Ursardic Synchron and it's fun. I'm enjoying that, but Giran's gonna like Starry Night pill me again and make me want to play it again. Setting 2, back row and passing. We're going to set 1. It's the Ceremony. Normal summon the Rael. Rael add a copy of Balefire to hand. Mystical Space Typhoon. Get poppin'. Balefire effect. Okay. We're going to set 2. Deal 800 and pass back to you. Vishuddha effect, spin that back row, set 1 and pass. Starry Night, adding another copy of Rael to hand. Rael effect, searching for a copy of the Starry Night Arrival. We're then going to attack in, wall off with the Heavenly Circle. Monk of the Tenyi into a compulsory evacuation device. Chithana to the field. We're going to go ahead and activate the Starry Night Arrival. Then in response to you destroying my arrival and denying me the summon, I will flip your monster face down. You don't get to play the game this turn. Oh my lord. Oh. You know what's better than a single rail? 4 rails. Oh, sorry, 3. I don't know why I said 4. Holy crap. Oh, baby, a triple. And on top of that, going for the field spell, we're going to be able to... Tribute summoning as the additional summon, the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, get popping, attack in, lethal. Well done. Is a Starry Night the way? Once again, Starry Night was a strong rogue deck, pre-Orchist, faded because of Orchist, and now that Orchist is not really in the meta anymore, can it come back? Is it time to come back? Four rails. Shut up, potato. Respectfully. Respectfully. And that was top 16, by the way. So Girin's actually now in top 8.
Duel.
Norrentino, I will have you know that there was at least one Odd Eyes in today's top 32. Ice Dragon's Prison in response. Reborn the Malicious, Banish It, and the Dystopia getting in for 1,600. We will then Cosmic Cyclone, the Bottomless Trap Hole, returning the Dreamer to hand, not sure why. Vessel, dumping. Wow, we literally just had nothing. Drew, nothing. Shoe takes game number 1.
Duel.
Be right back, guys. Gonna handle a quick issue. Zerius, are you still here? Okay, well, unfortunate. We are in game number 3. Going for the Berserker. Activate 3 effects here. Still 2 cards in hand, by the way. Artifact Lancia, that's just rude. We're going to go for the Drill Dark, set 3, and pass Chithana to the field. We're going to go for the Crackdown, get Yoinking at Hara as well, allowing us to go into a Monk of the Tenyi at Hara effect, return the Ashina to hand. We'll then special summon that to the field, Bottomless Trap Hole to remove it, and pass back to you. Destiny effect. Going for the Polymerization. How does a free-to-play Tenyi list look like? Basically every other Tenyi list. Like you literally just go through the box 3 times for it. If you mean like you're only going to go through the box twice, then -2, only run 2 of any one card and fill out the rest of the slots with like Mapuras and Chithanas or something. Like the deck's going to look remarkably similar to a full power one. The deck's actually really free to play friendly. How's Luna Light doing with the ban list changes? Better, but not good enough to actually, like, make it. I think we had, like, 2, 3, and 2 Luna Lights in today's tournament, but obviously that wasn't enough to actually top. But we did watch them steal some games, so, you know. Top 16 is the Meta Weekly Globe. Ignore it. Top 32 is what we do for the Grand Prix. Okay. I'm going for the Shaman here. Not sure why. Ah, we want the effect. Got it. Dangerous effect. Get discarded. And unfortunately, Dreamer's effect does require us to be attempt to be destroyed by battle. So dumping it is not going to do anything, unfortunately. Kaiba's coattails, yes. He does, in fact, still say, I summon a monster. Alrighty. I mean, they're not going to get people back in to do voice lines, so, like, what do you expect? What monster would you like to be in Yu-Gi-Oh? No Dunk Magician or Paw Guys? What? I don't understand your question.
Duel.
All right, Yusef at the bottom, Predator X at the top. Put Dragon Ball characters in Yu-Gi-Oh. What? Wouldn't Konami do like a collab with their own properties and not something else? Tyler the Great Warrior, there you go. No, this isn't Fortnite. Yes, exactly. Okay. Now Pink Cashmere is saying something that I would get fully on board with. If you gave me reskins of characters that and they were like premium reskins, which means that like I get new voice lines, new summoning animations for certain characters, etc., I would be fully on board. And if you then wanted to do goofy stuff like, oh, I don't know, you collab. Okay, first of all the characters should have skins that you can purchase, right? Screw it, who cares? Like, it's free money. It's literally free money. But if you wanted to go even a step further and then do stuff like collaboration skins where you turn like you know, I don't know, Yugi into Goku, that kind of dumb stuff, sure, screw it, who cares? Like, honestly, who cares? Flows explode. Okay, Raxian, you are going to the horny jail. But if you want like a real answer, like, at least let me, okay, if there are characters that you're basically never going to add to the game, at least let me get skins of them for other characters. Because here's the thing. Do you know what I do literally every single survey? When they're like, what would you like to, you know, what characters would you like to see added to Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links? I'm like, give me Noah Kaiba. And it never happens because we only do anime duel monsters. We don't do manga duel monsters. We don't do anime. You don't know who Noah Kaiba is, Hans? Oh my god. Come on! This smug little piece of Yes, it's from Duel Monsters, the virtual world arc. He's literally made for Duel Links. He's a character that only exists in a virtual world. How do you not have a character? Mind, oh, we got the mind drain, but it is immediately hit. By the MST. Yes, and the big five. Let me play as the big five. Imagine, guys, I'm not even joking. Imagine if you played as the big five and every turn it changed your character portrait changed to a different one of them. That would be the dumbest stuff, but I would love it so much. What are the big five? They were the like the ranking members of Kaiba Corp that turned against him, like his board of directors. And inside Duel World, they all took on the persona of a different Yu-Gi-Oh monster. I'm telling you, man. Time limit win. Bro, come on. We had that. Duo victory. Let me be this smarmy piece of... Oh, look at him. Oh, he is such... He is... I cannot tell you how much of... Yes. Yes. Well, no, you wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I'm just saying, let me, I am the perfect audience for the boomer ass stuff, like letting me play as the big five or friggin' Noah Kaiba, but they refuse to do it. Of course, sure. Give us Siegfried as well. Give us Raphael. Give us darts. Yes. Let us play some boomer. Night Shroud? Sure, do it. Why can I not play as Camula? Why do we not have Camula? Let me simp for Camula. Rebecca? Sure. Yes, name the worst characters to play. Like, yes. Not only do I want Rebecca, but I want her to have like a meta breaking skill. I want people to legit be mad that Rebecca is like tier 0. I want like a 2-month period where literally everyone is screaming about how broken Rebecca is. What's the name of the guy that uses the 3 sacred beasts? Oh, what was his name? He's like, he looks like the one guy from Hunter x Hunter, like the Phantom Troop guy. Kagemaru, yes. Look at this. Look at this. You may not like it, but this is what peak masculinity looks like. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. He's got a 12 pack. What are you talking about? Going for the legendary swordsman here. I do believe we have lethal. Burnin for 835. Gozu number 8 will take game number 1. Those aren't muscles, those are tumors. Rebecca is a meta sheep. She's just like me for real. She's just like me for real. I too am a meta sheep, Giga Chad. Doesn't she have like one of the better win-loss records in the series as well? Like, isn't she also like one of the few duelists to like, didn't she like defeat Yugi like twice? Like one time he surrendered and then... Am I remembering that correctly? I'm pretty sure she has like one win again. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Somebody modded her, already modded her into the game. Probably because it's custom artwork, Serena. I didn't know it was possible to get PTSD from something that never existed.
Duel.
What's the best character to play BLS with? Well, if you want the summoning animation, you play with Yugi. Otherwise, play Yugi. Oh my god, this is horrifying. I don't think I want to share this now. Also, what in the hell? All right, do we have another one in hand? We don't have another 10 Yi in hand. All we needed was any 10 Yi in our hand. Bro. Not like this. Not like this. Esteban, no! Yes, we also got Lancey done. You are correct, Sean. There was basically nothing that was going to happen there. No, easy. I'm not going to do the thing. No, not like this. Esteban, please. Chaos form bringing out the legendary swordsman. No responses in the battle step. 35 enough to OTK through. 7,000 life points, lethal. And that will be a 2-0 victory for Gozu. We'll move on to the top 4. Unfortunately, it looks like Girin has finally fallen. A 10 Yi got to him finally. He tried so hard. So hard. But he could only defeat like 10 Yis in a row. What are the top 4 decks? We are waiting for one to still be decided. But we have Blackluster Soldier, and the other side we have a Tenyi mirror match. And the winner of this one will go on to face Gozu.
Duel.
Going for the Berserker, set one back row, gain 3k, and pass back to you. Salaman Great Circle, adding a copy of Gazelle to hand. We're then going to go for the Signet Mining, searching for a copy of Foul. Falco Effect, Gazelle Effect. We'll then go for the Balinx here. Balinx Effect, adding a copy of the Sanctuary. Sunlight Wolf. Jack Jaguar Effect, back to the field. Returning the Salaman Great Gazelle to hand. We'll then normal summon Lady Debug, searching for a copy of Microcoder. Microcoder plus Sunlight Wolf into the Decode Talker. I must be the worst duelist between me and Quantum Cubes. Unlucky. Phalanx number 2, activating Code Talker Alive. We will then go for the Ningir suit. Excuse me? Cosmic Cyclone. Get sending. Recoded Alive, bring back. Then go for the Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get boosting up to 5k. 7,800 lethal. Jesus Christ. Very interesting. I got OTK'd by this same combo in KC Cup. Interesting. How about Rush Duel? What about it, Cloud? We will theoretically have more information either later tonight or in the next couple days. I mean, all we can do is speculate until we get some more information. I think most people here are willing to give Rush Duel a chance, but the most important thing to many of us is how will it excuse me. Most of us just need to know how Rush Duels are going to affect LeBron James's legacy. And until we get that information, what is there to say? Going for the Gazelle here. Gazelle Effect into the Foul. Searching for a copy of the Field Spell. This does not look like an ideal combo, unfortunately, so we are going to do the best we can here. Well, Sean, to be fair, it was a $100 prize pool. You're going to get that regardless. That said, I was happy to offer it just to hype up the new Banlist. I'm sure we'll go back to a normal amount next week when it goes back to 50. But even so, I'm happy with the turnout week in and week out. Going for the decode talker. Decode talker into the firewall dragon. Recoded alive to set up the firewall bounce. Good luck, gamer. Will my stream stay up to talk about the Rush Duel news? How much longer do we have to wait for that? 1.5 hours? Blind Cosmic Cyclone hitting the Cynet crosswipe. Good hit. We'll probably be done before then, Norrentino. Yo! Kaiju out of nowhere. Firewall Dragon is gone. The question is, will this be enough to TK though? Okay, that's not good. This is a little spooky. Going for the monk. We do have the Shithana protect. Or revive then pop, rather. I mean, I might stay up, but we'll see what it's like when we finish the tournament. Keep in mind that we already have somebody in the grand finals. So we have this match, Gozu waiting for the winner of this one, and then we have somebody waiting in the grand finals already. So I figure maybe another 40 minutes from now, if I had to guess. Well, apparently there's supposed to be something happening in like an hour and a half. Icy. We just don't know what if it could just be Konami talking about their NFT game or whatever. But there is some speculation there will be some Rush Duel news there as well. Specifically because of this. Sign it, back door. Sending the shooting code talker. Searching for a microcoder. Shooting code talker returning. It can attack directly this turn. Zuyo takes it, and we'll move on to the top 4. As chat mentioned, that was in fact just lethal on board. No need to do anything. So we will have Gozu versus Zuyo, and the winner of that will face Junk Guys, also known as Paris 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's Tenyi in the finals, and they will face either Salad Code Talker or Blackluster Soldier. So hey, no mirror match. There's that at least. Napata, don't make me actually wait up for it. I'm gonna have to wait up for it, aren't I? And it won't even be Rush. It's gonna be like the NFT game. Gozu, you need to check in. Do we know where it's going to be hosted, by the way? Is it just going to be on the... Is it going to be on the Konami channel, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Official? I understand that, Napata, but where will I watch it? Refresh after 8 p.m. Okay, we're going to the app. Going to the store page. Nope, nothing there. We're going to go to the community hub. Nope, nothing there. Oh, no. I'm going to be, at this point, I'm here for it. I understand a bunch of you won't be here for it, but I'm being held hostage, apparently, until we see it. What were we looking for? Well, supposedly there's going to be some kind of announcement or trailer or something based on the app details, and it will happen in about an hour and 17 minutes. So I was just looking to figure out where we would watch it at, like, but apparently just screw me, I guess, figure it out. Amp all the different locations. Oh my God, Hans! What do you mean it's in the Play Store? Is there a link in the Play Store? I'm aware that the announcement is in the Play Store. But is there a link, or does it just say, yo, this is cool, this is definitely happening? Me knowing that it is definitely happening doesn't matter. All right, game top 4. We have Gozu versus Zuyo. This is BLS versus Salad Code Talker. We have made a full board. 1 back row versus 5 cars. Now, if that is, if that's Crackdown, it ain't doing much right now. Okay, I can already tell you what this is going to be, by the way. This is literally just going to be the New World announcement in game. I'm going to stay up an extra hour just to see, hey, Rush Duel's coming in a week and a day. It changes everything, yeah. It changes my sleep schedule is what it changes. Book of Moon, flipping the mirror face down. Oh, thank you, Fan Luna. Thank God. What would I do without news on the NFT project? I really appreciate that. New World implementation today, like a ghost drop. Okay, ain't gonna lie, that would be hilarious. Oh, soup. No, I expect to be absolutely disappointed. I 100% expect to be disappointed, and I'm going to be extremely angry. But hey, you know what? You know, like I said, screw me, I guess. Let's do this. That Book of Moon really messed us up here. Like the countdown on the Konami official page during Worlds. I don't think I've been as angry as I have been during that time in a very long time. What? Imagine being the person making that countdown, being like, yeah, players gonna really be excited for this. Yeah. And then you get to the announcement and it's literally, and I mean literally nothing. It is beyond nothing. We're just dead here, right? No, we're not. 1200, 1200. Alrighty. This is your chance, Zuyo. Make the comeback of a century. There are no more interruptions from your opponent. Surely we can make a play. Alrighty, Lady Debug. Adding a copy of Foxy to hand. Cyonet Mining, discard Foxy. Adding a copy of Gazelle. Gazelle, special summoning itself to the field. Dumping a copy of Jack Jaguar. Going for the decode talker here. Activating code talker alive. Falco effect returning to the field. We are going to be able to successfully take out the legendary swordsman, turning off the ability to shut down the battle phase. Enz, thank you so much for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate you. Means a lot to me. A battle. This wasn't it, unfortunately. Successfully destroying the decode talker, dealing burn damage, and that will be lethal. Well, just was never able to get his engine started. That Book of Moon really shut him down. Not to mention that he had a bunch of threats he had to worry about there. Alrighty, triple set. Good luck, Zuyo. We're going to special summon Mirror to the field, discarding the Falco. Immediately activate Book of Moon to flip the Mirror face down. Do we have a Signet in hand? Where am I? That's a good question. Yes, mess it up, Guybasses. Resaline, not you two. We are big thonkin' here. What's the game plan? Going for the Phalanx here. Phalanx effect, get searching. All right, chat, chill. Chill. Damn, you really messed that one up, guy. Quote, another salad fall asleep checking their cheats or something. Yes. What the hell? Why would... What are up with these emotes? What is wrong with you? Joel businessmen discussing investment opportunities so Joel chef can cook. God. What is wrong with you? Alrighty, microcoder effect, get searching. Adding a copy of Cyanet Backdoor. We're gonna go for the Code Talker Alive. Wait, is the Sevens trailer actually out? Oh boy. Okay, well, we're gonna watch it on stream here in just a second. Thank you, Serena. All right, back to you. Forcing out that back row. Get spinning. This is gonna be lethal though, right? We're gonna be able to summon, spin. Yeah, I think we're dead here. Wait, no, maybe not. Hold. Yeah, no, we're dead. Into the legendary swordsman. Legendary swordsman's going to be able to... Oh, wait, hold. Wait, hold on. Why would you do this now? I mean, I guess we had to, but it doesn't matter. We can just board clear. And we couldn't do this during the battle phase, so we're dead regardless. So we're just showing what we got. Spin the entire field. 3K13 lethal. And Gozu will take it in 2. I'm aware, Yami. Unlucky, Zuyo. All right, let's load it up, folks. I know a bunch of you have already watched it, but time for me to watch it and give my opinion on the 30-second clip.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links にラッシュデュエルが登場。ラッシュデュエルは最初からアクセル全開。手札からモンスターを何体でも召喚可能。毎ターン手札が5枚になるまでドローできる。勝利へのロードを切り開け。みんなで始めよう。逆転の新しいデュエル。遊戯王デュエルリンクスラッシュデュエルを遊び尽くせ。
So, Prismatic Legendary Dark Magician, Prismatic Dark Magician, 1,000 Gems, Sleeves and Playmat, Skill Ticket, the usual assortment of login UR and SRs. Cool. We learned nothing. What can we learn here? Kind of sus. Okay.
5枚になるまでドローできる。勝利へのロードを切り開け。みんなで始めよう。逆転の新しいデュエル。遊戯王デュエルリンクスラッシュデュエルを遊び尽くせ。コナミ。
Okay, we learned nothing. Cool. About what we expected. We are not doing anything YouTube related or Oh, I hope that doesn't strike my my VOD now. That's gonna be amazing if it does. Oh well. Grand final time. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that it's a shared resource system, which is what we probably expected, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Finals. I think were any of the trailers actually interesting? I guess I liked the 5Ds one. But something is still happening in an hour. Probably the NFT thing that Fan Luna was talking about. Brains one was good too. Yes, you are correct. Can I watch the trailer again but narrate the actions for our blind viewers? I mean, if there's actually people here who need that, then technically yes, but at the same time, I'm pretty impressed that anyone would follow Cosmic Cyclone taking out the Flawless Perfection. Good luck, gamer. I would be shocked to discover that was actually the case. I guess. I don't know. Jamie Chan, I can share the link for you. It was already shared in the chat earlier, but here you go. Mostly what we learned from that trailer is that it's essentially going to be a standard world launch in every way that matters. As far as like rewards and whatnot. The information that we still lack, if we want to discuss that, what information do we still lack? Number one, we need absolute confirmation on resources. Technically, we can assume that it's shared resources, but we don't know for sure 100%. But we're pretty confident. We don't know release schedule for boxes, which is really important. We don't know event cadence, like how are events going to be like split between the two? Are they going to focus mostly on rush, etc.? All right. To back row, we are able to successfully destroy the Berserker of the Tenyi here without attacking it, or rather without targeting it. So Mapura not able to do anything here. Book of Moon flipping the Ashuna face down. Vishuddha is going to summon to the field now. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. Well, that very efficiently ends that turn. I wouldn't call it random. Crackdown, Book of Moon, Cosmic Cyclone. discarding the treacherous trap hole, sending that face down monster to the graveyard, or to the back into the deck rather, and we have lethal on board. Good luck, gamer. Game 1 going to Gozu. They're giving a DM art we already own. So Hans, the one thing I would say to that, if you accept the if you accept that Rush Duel is meant to bring people into the game, then you're technically giving it to people who don't own one. The thing that we're getting as players already in the game is the Legend version for Rush Duel. I say Castell. All righty. Paris will get to go second this time around. Gozu forced to go first, which is not where the BLS deck likes to be traditionally. The one question I have for Rush Duel in Duel Links, can I use my playmats and card sleeves? I mean, they have the same play field, so I don't see why not. The play fields are literally identical. Other than there's no extra monster zone. Book of Moon, gonna go ahead and flip the Vishuddha face down. Ashina, gonna be able to summon from the deck. Any responders? Book of Moon, number 2. Flip it down. Grand, I come from the future. You have to stop Gozu before it's too late. He has evolved into a duelist beyond our understanding. He has erased all flaws with all previous versions of himself. Stop him before he takes over Rush 2. Wait, hold. We have found our path to lethal. Damn, bro. He is like Doomsday, but in Duel Links. Waiting. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. You better not. You better not be Shadow Realmed. You better not be Shadow Realmed. Oh, thank God. Salad Code Talker got top 4. Don't lie, Norrentino. You're riding it into the ground with us. I'll see you on the other side, homie. Alrighty, Paris going first here. There is no way they are mixing them. There is no way. But that's actually information we will have after the shop update later tonight. We will have more leaks on the website later tonight, but there's no shot they're mixing. I refuse to believe it. What would you do if they did? I mean, nothing, I guess. Like, if okay, let's humor it. Okay, let's humor it. If they are in a mixed box situation where you're gonna get both, then why would Konami do that? The reasoning would be to slow down the release schedule of cards, I guess, because there's two things to consider. Rush Duel only has about 1,600 cards total, and Duel Links has obviously been adding a ton of cards and theoretically will reach a point where, depending on how quickly they develop new cards, could get to a point where it's like kind of scary to add certain cards to the game. So if you mix the boxes, then you technically slow the power curve of the game down a little bit. That would be like the only reason I could think to combine them in the same box. It would technically also answer the problem of what do you do as far as like releasing cards, or, you know, are you skipping months for the different games? Oh my God, Adge, I missed that. I'm so sorry. I will replay final game for those who missed it. Sorry. I mean, I understand that Brad is saying it's going to be separate, and that's fine. I'm just saying that, like, it's a thought process of what happens if that is fine. Alrighty. Artifact Lancia is gonna shut down any attempt at a comeback here. Would anything ever make me quit Duel Links? I mean, I don't know. Anything can change, but I guess the community truly dying. As long as there's a community of people, then I'll be here probably. Mick Bob, both games are fairly stagnant. We were talking about that earlier, Cool Knight. So there's something in the Rush Duel leaks called archive skills. And my copium was that the archive skills would be old versions of the skills that you could use. Specifically to be able to let you play past formats. Which would be incredible. Imagine if you could go back and play like old, like original versions of skills, like, you know, to truly make those old formats possible. Alrighty. Unfortunately, all we're able to do is get to the Monk of the Tenyi here. Now, we did not summon the legendary swordsman with the effect, so we can't shuffle here. Bentai, that is true. Unfortunately, that's just a product of, you know, the game being 6 years older than Master Duel. Like, it would be nice if Konami would go back and, like, import the rarity effect into Duel Links over the prismatic effect. There's no reason for them to not do it, realistically speaking. Summoning out another copy of the Envoy, and we have a Lethal on board here. Why haven't we gotten new box chips? I think Konami's experimenting with different things. Why, Princess, get reducing? We will use this opportunity to banish the Ashina. Going for the unicorn spin. Not lethal here. Okay, well, we got Chaos Form. Okay. Okay. Your white princess meant nothing to me. Gozu will take it in 3. Well done. Wait, what did I miss? Wait. Was that a timeout? No. There's no shot that was a timeout. There is no shot that was a timeout. Oh.
Duel.
Okay, so we're just gonna get through this. Gozu fell asleep. I don't know. Oh my god. Well, I mean, it's a lose con. I mean, yeah. That time limit is time limit is time limit. Let's check and see if there's a mod call, perhaps. And apparently at some point they also had a bug. So that's why it was 2 and 2. Draghino with the gifted sub to Bentai. Did I miss another one as well? Oh, also to JVC. Thank you so much, Draghino. That's very kind of you. Well, this is also wholesome. You know what? This is especially unfortunate because I'm going to share something here. And I want to reiterate that that Gozu did not have to do this. So if you guys noticed when we looked at the replay room, there was 2 wins, 2 losses, because one of them was apparently a bugged game. So first of all, I'm going to share this from their chat. So apparently Paris got the spectate bug. And here is the spectate. Oh, exceptionally huge here. Jesus Christ. So that was sent by Paris regardless. I will just say you don't have to do that. You are not required to trust your opponent. All right. That is a victory for Paris, unfortunately for Gozu. The timeout is an issue, or it happened. Giorfio, it's the spectate bug. You can occasionally load into a match as if it's as if you're spectating it, and you will see your opponent's side of the field, and you cannot play your cards because you are on the opponent's side of the field. I see it about once to twice a tournament right now. It is often enough that we are aware of it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and go take a look at some of these deck lists. right, we have Paris's deck list here. Running 2 Vishuda, 3 Ashina, double Mapura, a copy of Nahata, which is unusual, and double Shithana. Very interesting. Unusual ratios, but hey, gets the job done. Here's the side deck. Gozu's deck list. 111, 3333, 131. I do like this build. Alrighty. And there's the side deck. We have Zuyo on Salad Code. Extra deck's a little bit different. We are running Ningirsu. We are running Rastaliger. And side deck. Yusef. And side deck. Steven. Clean ratios. And side deck. I will say, I believe DL Share Fortune just joined the Discord. They still have the tag, so I believe this may have been one of their first tournaments here, so congratulations to them. Running Tenyi. Yo, what's going on here? Yo, what's going on here? Hey, how you doing? Yo? Brawl, it'll either be 12 or 2. I haven't decided yet on Sunday. And yes, that was Santa Claus. Giga Chad Girin, Starry Night, making it to the top 8. Damn, Jay, not like that, bro. I don't know. Maybe, I mean, I'll take a look at the poll again, but I think Sunday was winning the poll. I would also like to say, here's a funny situation. So Dwan actually DQ'd, and he said that he didn't expect to make it this far. I attempted to contact Izerius to let him play instead and give him the win, but he did not respond. So unlucky. I wouldn't do that, Jay, especially if it's a single elimination. Nothing like taking time off, playing and like potentially losing in round 1. Just wait for a day that works for you. Cruddy, I did. Let's see. Absolute on Trickstar. Dark Knight on Rocket. Anova on Blackluster Soldier. running Lancia over the Cosmics. Side deck. 2 on Destiny Hero. Juninho on Tenyi. I actually want to go back and check just how many Tenyi Girin played, by the way. We're going to do that. Aziz, Tenyi. Predator. Salad on 3 effects. I'm not sure I agree with the use of 3 effects. I think he actually would have won if he had the attack boost from the other one, but whatever. Izerius, Heroes. Who won? Technically it should have been Gozu, but Paris won because Gozu timed out. So Tenyi takes it in time over Gozu. But it was going to be Gozu. So in your heart, you can assume that BLS also won. I really want to see how Girin did. So Girin defeated Tenyi here. Casanova defeated BLS. Okay. Go to the bracket. Girin, which bracket were you in? So we beat Youssef, although this one doesn't count because they like coin flipped for it in round 5. We defeated Needsin, who was on Tenyi. We defeated K9, who was on Tenyi. We defeated Jugga, which was on Lunalight. And we defeated Jewelmood, who was on Tenyi. So he farmed like, I don't know what, like 6 Tenyis? 5 Tenyis? Do we have a top cut breakdown? Top 32. So either Girin is just like Giga Chad based AF, like farming everybody, which he is, or apparently Starry Night has a good matchup against Tenyi. Apparently. So very interesting. Wonder if we might see some experimentation with that. Why do you want to see Profear's list so much? I'm so confused. Am I missing something? You want to look at the deck list of somebody who didn't top. Why? So here we go. The 1 and 4 deck list. There you go. If you too would like to go 1 and 4, play this. I don't get it either. I feel like I'm being like bamboozled here. we have reached the end of today's tournament. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging out today. Appreciate the support. Winners, I will contact you in the Discord for your prizes. We are gonna do the ladder stream that I promised you will happen tomorrow. So look forward to that. Probably around like 11 in the morning or something. And I'm just gonna leave it at that. I'm tired. I want to go to bed. Let us raid somebody. Gandia is online. So we will raid Gandia.